Hey everybody, we're back. We're doing Return to Arkham. Return to Arkham Clip. You could have just asked, honestly. It's a remaster of Asylum and City with a bunch of extra stuff. Just clicked in here. How you doing, guys? If there's one thing I'll definitely give to this version, no, not Origin, unfortunately, which is a shame, because Origin is underrated. If there's one thing I do really like about the remaster, though, they've upgraded it from Unreal Engine 3 to Unreal Engine 4, and it does wonders for the lighting. The lighting looks great in this. Arkham Origins is a good game, Signer. I'm not doing bad. I'm kind of on the fence about Gotham Knights, honestly. How you doing, Star? Ninja! Everybody's here. Gotham Knights, I'm kind of skeptical about. It looks like it's gonna be the DC equivalent of the Avengers games. And I'm kind of like, Nothing about it really stood out to me. I'm hopeful that it'll be something I'm interested in. But I'm not expecting much right now. Yeah, it's got Nightwing, and it'd be nice to see Nightwing get something that doesn't end in him getting his ass beat again. I wish DC would stop that. Suicide Squad kills the Justice League is weird in a bunch of ways. Let's start with the continuity of that. Rocksteady's all like, oh hey, it's continuing from Arkham Knight. Cool. Why is Deadshot black? Because Deadshot, you previously had Deadshot, Rocksteady. So don't start bullshitting me with continuity just because you wanted to try and catch the Will Smith popularity. That's a minor nitpick at the continuity thing. I don't bullshit with the continuity like that. You got a point there, Teak. How you doing? The trailer, though, is like, oh, the Suicide Squad are going to have to take on the Justice League. It looks like Brainiac's probably involved, and Brainiac's the reason why Superman's kind of... If you're going to send any 4 criminals in the DC Universe to take down Superman, or anybody in the Justice League, I wouldn't have included Harley Quinn and Captain Boomerang in there. To be fair, I wouldn't have included King Shark either. Deadshot, maybe. If this was a Justice League playing by the rules. But Superman murders a dude, and that says nobody there has a chance.
Get that filthy degenerate out of here.
Warden, something's not right. I'm going with him.
There's always been the big thing of like, who could win in a fight, X or Superman? And the answer is, are they playing by the rules? Because if not, the answer's Superman.
Yes, sir. He's waiting for you down at patient handover. He got here just before you did.
Sharpie loves his cameras. Hey, Sharpie.
But yeah, the lighting in this remaster looks fantastic.
They're all good, aren't they?
Plus, the colours are quite nice. Like, look at the colours on Joker's suit.
Look at all this new security.
How's a guy supposed to break out of here?
As it is at the minute, I'm not overly interested in Justice League, in Suicide Squad Killed Justice League, because it's going to be on next gen. It's going to be a while before I get next gen. Gotham Knights, though, like, if it turns out to be decent, I'll get it.
You know what? I prefer the
I'd be
good
interested in the
old
co-op of it.
much more personal.
I was disappointed that Arkham Knight didn't have any co-op in it because it had the prime opportunity for it. No, this is a remaster of Arkham Asylum done, like everything's redone in Unreal Engine 4.
Oh, tell me, batarangs, bat claws, ooh, bat smacks.
Scan the screen on Joker.
Open the gate. Get him out.
Unfortunately, the only thing they really touched up was the graphics.
Weapons on him at all times.
Moving everything into the Unreal Engine 4. It still plays the same. Everything else, gameplay-wise, is still the same. The weird thing when I was putting the category in is they've got a bunch of other stuff, like Batman and the Flash Hero Run, which is a free-to-play mobile game that's a runner, which I took a look at once because I didn't believe it was a real game. And the idea of having an endless runner with the Flash and Batman was weird to me. Like the Flash and Superman, maybe, but Batman? But they've also got Batman 3DS title unannounced. And I think we can safely say that's not a game that's happening at this point.
Shut up! Go, get you soon, boss! Shut it and
Telling
keep
you,
moving.
the state of the wiring.
I've played this game so much more than I expected to in the last few years.
My boys over there could have been hurt in that unfortunate fire.
But if we want to get to the glory that is City, we have to do Asylum.
Whatever, just be quick.
Only following procedure.
And in all fairness, it's not like Asylum's a bad game.
Satisfactory condition.
Asylum was fantastic when it came out.
Suffered minor
The
lacerations
issue is
throughout
that
the
City
last
is
2
better.
hours. There seems to be.
Need to take my temperature? I'd be happy.
How's
to
everybody
help
doing
my
today?
hands.
He's all yours. Get him out of here.
Thanks, Steve Bloom.
Get the door open.
Alert in intensive treatment. Category 9 patient in transit. Pacification system.
That sounds like work, Glenn.
Shoot to kill permissions
So I'm
granted.
just going to say work. I'm not going to tell you good work, I'm just going to tell you work.
We got another psycho on the way.
Can you smell the excitement in the air? No? Must have been
I
one
do
of the
think Killer
guards.
Croc looks better in this version.
Croc, old boy, is that you?
Like the redone model, especially the chest, looks a lot better.
Get ready. Keep your weapons trained on it at all times.
This weird Glenn.
What's it doing?
I've got your scent, Batman. I will hunt
Your lips can't close. How are you saying Batman?
A toy collar won't stop me from killing
Yeah,
you.
trying to go too far, Clint.
Rip you apart.
I want to see you here on the next stream.
That reminds me, I really need to get me some new
Okay,
shoes.
move up.
Oh yeah, have you got to worry about the hurricanes that are going through at the minute?
Hold tight. How come they let Batman pass?
Whee! Great night for a party.
Not where you're going.
Oh, that's good.
Night
That's good
young
clip.
lads.
Clip
I
it.
still have a trick or
Flemington.
two up my sleeve. I mean, don't you think it's a little bit funny how a fire at Black
It's good to know you're also going to be okay there, Ninja.
Moved here?
I thought I told you to stay quiet.
Oh, Frankie, you really should learn to keep that fat mouth of yours shut. It'll get you into trouble.
Tell me something. You've never let me catch you this easily. What are you really after?
Oh, nothing
This
much.
game was a big deal
Hundreds
back
dying
in
pain and
what was it,
fear.
2008,
All their
I
meaningless
think.
lives brought to a horrifying conclusion.
And a large part of that was that Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill were back playing Batman and the
Was that the
Joker,
answer you wanted?
and that hadn't happened a lot in that time. I'm not sure it actually happened really since the end of the DC animated universe,
What's he doing?
which is interesting because after this, they went on to play the roles again and again and again many times. Well, I hope your grandma will be okay, Clem.
Our guest.
Yeah, Mark, like, famously, which everybody seems to have forgotten now, Mark Hamill was all like, Arkham City will be my last performance as the Joker. Unless they give me something really good like The Killing Joke. And then they gave him The Killing Joke and it wasn't good. But the less said about The Killing Joke, the better.
I'll be sure to try harder next time. What say we aim for 100?
Long night, Jim.
Joker invades City Hall and holds the mayor hostage, leaving it to me to
Yeah,
juggle
getting smashed doesn't
Steve,
sound so bad.
media, and you. Yeah, it's been a hell of a night.
Hopefully the last one we'll ever have with him.
Yeah, right.
Talk about an actual last performance, though. This is the last time Arlene Sorkin appeared as Harley Quinn. Not entirely sure why, but she's been replaced for the most part by Tara Strong since this. In the Arkham series, it's always been Tara Strong after this.
You okay?
He surrendered almost.
I rode a
without
mechanical
fight.
bull.
I don't.
I've rode a mechanical bull, it's kind of fun.
He's back where he belongs. Get up now.
I'm not entirely sure. I couldn't find, because I was looking through the thing a couple of months back, and I couldn't find any stated reason for not being Harley Quinn anymore. Oh, that sounds nasty, Clem.
Come on in.
Well, considering the state of healthcare in the US, it's probably for the best that you didn't go to the doctors for it. Although the unfortunate thing with that idea is, like, if something is busted in your hand, and then it heals wrong, and then you're kind of fucked. Gentlemen. So we're playing on hard mode because I'm baller. The biggest difference with hard mode in Arkham Asylum is the indicator for counters doesn't appear over your head. Which means you have to really pay attention to the mooks and the way they move. They do have pretty obvious tells for when they're going to attack you, but not as obvious as the flash above the head. Alright, let me come over here. Come on, 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 come on. Later, fuckers. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, you bitch. Maybe I'll do Arkham City on hard. It's been a while since I've done that. Get back down on the ground. Now, what did I miss? Yeah, washing your hands too much was a problem I used to have.
I'll find a way out.
Like especially in the winter, like cracked, dry hands. Thankfully, we started getting some of the liquidy hand soap, and it has most of those just have moisturizing in them, which is really nice.
If you think I'll...
It's good that you got good insurance, Clem.
Always with the hero speed. Ooh, I'm getting bored of watching you. Why don't you just come find me?
No, it's not that harder difficulties in later games take it away. The flash is in this game. The flash when enemies are about to attack you, they just take that away in hard mode. In later games, it's there in hard mode. It's not there in New Game Plus. Now, let me just quickly catch up on chat. Anyway, you already know. Yeah, grinding in Hyrule Warriors feels like less in Definitive Edition. That said, I'm almost at the point now where I've got every character, and then probably gonna have to do a bit of grinding for the to fully upgrade the trees. But adventure mode, having a large amount of content for that, makes it a lot more bearable because it's not just going through the same map over and over, it's doing different adventure mode stuff while I'm getting materials. I need to make a doctor at the... I need to make an appointment with the eye doctor, the optometrist, I think it is. I've been meaning to do it for a while, and then pandemic hit, and, you know, that went south. I think fuck yeah, I had inhalers when the pandemic hit. Alright, it seems to be caught up. I'm glad everybody's okay. But yeah, the flashes for the counter in the first game, because Arkham Asylum doesn't have the
Joker's been busy.
Doesn't have New Game Plus, which is kind of disappointing, honestly. So they take the flash away for hard mode. In the later games, hard mode still has it. It's New Game Plus that doesn't. Batman kick. I'm gonna keep missing shit with this game. This is why I play a lot of RPGs, because I can just look over and it really doesn't matter. I don't have to pause the game. I should probably make a checkup at the dentist. If the Flash is here, then why isn't he doing anything? If he was just moving that fast, then why isn't he actually taking out the bad guys? Fucking Wally West, lazy bastard. Just put the arm in the corner. I'm gonna start with this, Teak. Oh, Mega Man 5. It was a shock to me when we did. To answer your question, Ninja, I'm doing pretty okay. It was like a real shock to me when I did Super Castlevania 4, because like nothing else in the Castlevania marathon had been a problem with me just like looking over at chat. And Super Castlevania 4 happened.
Thank God. It's Zaz. He's got Mike. He's strapped in the chair. Zaz has totally lost it.
Wait here.
You can't. He'll kill Mike if he sees anyone trying to get close.
He won't see me.
Alright.
I see anything that looks even a little bit like a bat.
Victor Zaz.
Guard dies. Do you hear me?
A pretty lesser known Batman villain. He has a gimmick, but it's not a child-friendly gimmick that you could throw into a cartoon. You know, that could have been Martian Manhunter, it could have been secretly John Jones. But yeah, Zaz has a gimmick. It's not a gimmick you could put in a cartoon.
How did a patient like Victor
Kills people and then puts them in lifelike poses, and then cuts himself to mark the kill.
He needs to kill the guard.
Which is why he's full of scars.
These old gargoyles should be able to support my weight if I grapple up to them.
How many times can I told? Keep away, or this little piggy fries.
I feel like Zaz, you could do enough with to make him not comic accurate and still make him work.
Someone put this animal back in his cell.
I'm still not sure if I want to actually watch Gotham. In case you're wondering who Arlene Sorkin is, Arlene Sorkin voiced Harley Quinn in the animated series where Harley Quinn was created. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. That's a good comparison, Teak. Zaz is very much Cletus Cassidy.
Old Sharp has never been happy.
But they put Carnage in the Spider-Man cartoon, which was weird.
You have one chance.
Like, hey, who's probably the most violent, murderous villain that Spider-Man has? Let's put him in a cartoon where we couldn't actually have Michael Morbius drink blood. He had to absorb plasma through his hands, little sucky mouths in his hands.
Batman, you picking this up?
Oracle, I'm here.
The best Harley Quinn. I quite like her Arkham Knight costume.
That's not all he's done. All police feeds are reporting he's placed bombs all over Gotham. Says he'll detonate them if anyone sets foot on Arkham Island. It's being suppressed at the moment.
Skirts are underrated for criminal hotties.
He's lying. It's just a diversion to keep people away.
How do you know?
I know.
Yeah. It's okay to steal somebody's soul, it's not okay to kill somebody. Can't have that in cartoons.
Control should be able to shut down the gate.
Harley thinks she has me trapped in this chamber. She never was very bright.
Hey, Batman found a way out. He just ripped the bin off the
Batman, I'm patching you into the guard radio feed.
Steve, more Blackgate prisoners. By the boiler. Who's that
Boiler?
behind them? Oh my god, it's Joker. He's free! How'd he break out?
Sorry, feed's down. Comms are up and down like crazy. It's not good.
My question with that is, like, there's always characters that they feel aren't really suitable. Why put Carnage in a Saturday morning cartoon to begin with?
Damn it! They're trapped in there!
Warning, decontamination system. Area sealed.
What is that stuff?
Sell toys.
Joker toxin. Listen, the room is full of poison gas.
Though I imagine
There is dead.
a decent Carnage toy is hard to make. And let's be fair, the quality of action figures back then wasn't great. Hell, the quality of toys now still isn't great. Hasbro still makes shit Transformers.
This isn't a simple escape attempt.
One of the sad things with stuff like that is like, hey, you want Transformers toys? Get the knockoffs. They're better quality.
You're gonna
Which
be
is
fine.
unbelievable.
Stay here.
Batman's here! Just hold on a little longer, Steve.
I got you, Steve.
I'm going after the animal who did
It's okay. I'm Batman.
Batman! The extraction system! Steve was trying to get to the control panel at the end of the
I am Batman. Alright, let me change that. Yeah, definitely don't have the motion sensor on. Don't worry, I've got you, criminal scum. Oh. A war-themed set of Transformers toys, or like Spider-Man toys, or what?
Attention. Air purity is now at normal level.
To be fair, he's a crook. Look at him. Look at him, man. Look at his shirt. That is also his pants.
Decontamination room access.
Good Carnage figure. It's always been like the weirdest thing to me with comic book toys. Like, here's Wolverine with his bike. It shoots missiles. I'm sorry, what? And choose the criminal life. In Gotham, I could believe that.
What are you waiting for? I'm so close, you can almost see me.
No. I was hoping I'd knock both of them down. But yeah, toys of comic book characters like that have always been weird to me. Like, the only example I feel is reasonable is Spider-Man with the spider buggy.
There's no escape, Joker.
Because the spider buggy was a real thing that existed.
Counting
It was stupid, but it existed. I'm gonna guess you're right-handed. Well, I guess I have to upgrade. Get the combo throw first, and then we can start getting the takedowns. My dodge didn't work because I was going into a wall. Batman. Punch you in the dick, punch you in the dick, punch you in the dick. Batman. Take my strong hand. Was there ever a Robot Chicken skit with Batman where Batman just solely punched criminals in the dick? Because I feel like that could be a Robot Chicken skit. My other hand ain't strong enough. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something like that, and all I'm coming up with is that one skit where the Batman faces off against Joker, and Joker's like, "Oh, I guess you have to take me to Arkham now," and Batman just keeps punching him in the face. It's like a good 30 seconds of Batman just going bam, 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 bam. It's unbelievable. It had Mark Hamill as Joker in it. Like a good 30 seconds, Mark Hamill just going. It was pretty funny. The Shawshank Redemption. That had Black Manta in it for some reason. Web Flyers Carnage. Ugh. State of some of these toys.
I've got guests flying in from all over Arkham. You'll see.
I go like a few seconds while nothing's happening. Let me see this. That doesn't look that bad. Definitely give you that.
I'm over here.
Turn the doors off.
Get in here before more of them come. They came out of nowhere. I dragged Jerry in here. Powered up the gate. Must have passed out.
Joker went through that door. What's on the other side?
We call it extreme isolation.
Oh, another one.
The way in is via the transport system.
Open it.
Not a problem. I'll just need to call another cell. Okay.
Some kind of water vehicle.
The main security loop is locked.
Having a little trouble up there?
Yeah, the kind of weird, needless accessories that comic toys got.
I don't want to escape. I'm having way too much fun. I even have you here to give a smile on my face.
Not for long.
Open it.
We'll see. Ta-ta. Oh, I forgot to say. Just in case you were planning on following me, I've arranged a little insurance. Gordon is on his way to Harley as we speak.
Officer Bowles.
If I see you trying to follow me, he dies.
No, not Commissioner Gordon. Not Gordon.
The transport system is down.
Remember the Spider-Man web shooters that you could get? That basically just shot out sticky string. You'd strap it to your wrist and pull that little lever and shoot out like sticky string. I've not got a follow up to that, Ninja. I really don't.
Batman, what's happening?
Joker's escaped. He sealed himself off. He's got your father.
Yeah, they didn't look great.
Don't worry, I'm getting him back.
Okay, I know, but...
Oracle,
So if anybody has any questions
Joker
about who
will
anybody
not win.
is or what's going on with this, feel free to ask.
He was taken. A guard
It
named
can make a
Frank
good
Bowles
conversation
attacked him.
piece.
If I find Frank,
Like,
I'll
if you
find
don't
your
know
father.
who Oracle is.
Hurry, please.
Yeah, pretty much.
I bet you're wondering how I did it. Was it a clue the great detective made?
You know, the whole thing with them was probably just that they needed a specific kind of sticky, silly string.
Now, me and Frankie go way back. I got him out of the spot of bother a few years ago. So when I need security codes for an old man who closed down.
Yeah, in case you don't know, let's get the character bio. Oracle. It's Barbara Gordon after she got shot in the spine by the Joker. And she decided, well, I can't be Batgirl anymore, but I'm not gonna be useless.
Oracle, I'm at the holding
But,
cell.
Ninja, do you know who the
Setting up a
rat
crime
catcher
scene.
is?
So what's the plan? Isolate something in that room unique to Bowles?
You know, that was actually a weird thing, because the new Suicide Squad movie by James Gunn that's just going to be called The Suicide Squad because, you know, fuck you if you want to try and figure out a good way to tell people you're talking about the new one.
Every reference to Arkham I can find. Maybe useful later.
Like, they had the sneak peek at DC Fandom. They also put out a thing of, like, meet the cast and who they're playing. And they have Ratcatcher 2 in there. Like, the cast is weirdly huge. And they have Ratcatcher 2 in there.
I should switch to my forensic scanner and reveal the trail.
To be fair, they've also got John Cena in it. As Peacemaker. Yeah, they went very obscure.
Come on, what's taking so long? Stupid, unreliable.
Well, I'm glad you like that idea, Ninja, because he's going to keep doing it. Chances are Nathan Fillion is just playing Nathan Fillion.
Mr. J doesn't want you following us just yet.
It's one of those things, like, one of my favourite parts of the Lego Batman movie was when the Joker's talking to the pilot and says all the different Batman villains he's brought together to fight Batman. And it starts with the ones you'd recognise, like Two-Face, the Riddler, Penguin, Poison Ivy, Catwoman, and then it starts getting more and more obscure, leading into, like, the Condiment King and Calendar Man. And it's like, those aren't real people. Yeah, they are. And that's straight up a line. Like, the pilot's like, those aren't real people. No, they totally are.
Gordon was taken up to the
Yeah,
surface
probably.
in the elevator.
Probably,
If I
Ninja.
wanna follow
Probably.
him, I'll need to do this the old-fashioned way.
I feel like Nathan Fillion should be disqualified from being in DC stuff at this point. He's been in enough DC stuff as that one character.
Hey, Babs! I know you can hear me. I've got a little something.
It's like, hey, did you ever see Justice League Doom? It was a pretty good movie adapted from the Tower of Babel storyline, and they got back almost the entire cast of the Justice League animated series. Kevin Conroy was back. I can't remember whether they had Tim Daly or George Newbern as Superman.
How many are there, Bowles?
They had Susan Eisenberg back as Wonder Woman.
What are you doing? No, put it down! Frank, what the hell?
Yeah, he's well known for being obscure. People know about him, but that's mostly it. They know that they know about him. Who else do they have? They had Michael Rosenbaum back as the Flash. It's not Wally West, but they brought him back to play Barry Allen. It was fine. But, you know, we had to have Hal Jordan instead of Jon Stewart, which means that we couldn't have Phil Lamar reprise his role, unfortunately. So I'm pretty sure Nathan Fillion played Hal Jordan instead. I feel like Nathan Fillion, like, you want to put Nathan Fillion as Nathan Drake in an Uncharted movie. I feel like he's maybe 2 years away from suddenly melting like a wax candle. Because that's how it always goes with people like that. No, I can't do this yet. He looks great for his age, but give it another couple of years, and he'll probably just go... It still had the whole Batman's fault of it. It was just a little weird how Vandal Savage knew that Batman had files on how to take down the Justice League. Because Ra's knowing about that makes sense. Vandal Savage, less so. Spent too many years getting Phantom Castle. I imagine if you gave him enough money for the Uncharted movie, he'd get fit again. Like, you know what it's like? There's always those people who age incredibly well, and then all of a sudden it just all hits all at once. Tom Cruise, I feel, is getting pretty close to that as well. Tom Cruise looks fantastic for his age, but he has to be in close to it actually hitting him.
I am the spirit of Amadeus Arkham. Through my actions,
Let's be fair, Ninja. How do you feel about Mark Wahlberg in anything, really? If there's anything you like with Mark Wahlberg in it, chances are it's not because of Mike Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg? Am I saying Mike Wahlberg? Mark Wahlberg.
Be revealed to those dedicated enough to discover it.
Yeah, I liked Justice League Doom. Cyborg being there was a little weird to me because I hadn't started reading New 52 yet. So that's where I saw Cyborg enter the Justice League. And I still really associate Cyborg more with the Teen Titans than Justice League. That could have gone better. Teen Titans is good.
How's it going? Any sign of Dad?
Not yet, but I'm getting close. Harley
Like, it's weird that they've put Cyborg in Doom Patrol as well, I feel like.
Of course not. I'll get back to you when I reach the end of the trail.
Like, that's not just me, that's weird, right? Because if you're gonna put anyone from Teen Titans in Doom Patrol, it should be Beast Boy. Because Beast Boy was originally part of Doom Patrol, and I know Beast Boy was introduced as part of Doom Patrol in the Titans series, but then he immediately left to be part of the Titans.
Oracle, Joker's men have taken control of the cell block transfer corridor.
That's not good. I patched into a guard radio. It sounds like Joker's crew have got their hands on weapons.
I know. I'll calibrate the Cowl's vision mode to isolate armed henchmen. The direct approach is suicide. I need to be smart. Find a different way past them.
Yeah. It feels like they're trying to push Cyborg in a bunch of stuff, and it's a weird idea. It's like, why Cyborg? They'll be okay, they're just sleeping. Like, why Cyborg? Why not a different character?
No problem, boss.
Why not someone like Secret?
The
Arkham.
Oh, look who it is!
Did Secret ever join Teen Titans, or was she just part of Young Justice?
I suppose I'd better warn my boys you're on the way.
This is unconscious ninja.
Hey, hey, kids! It's your friendly Uncle Jay. Attention! We have an escaped patient. Dresses like a bat. Oh, what an idiot! Should be
Gonna go to the first stealth section of the game.
Stop him before he gets
Unconscious sleeping.
really. It's for his own good.
Okay, and wait for it. Well, didn't expect him to go up there. It's okay, he'll never find me under the stairs. I can't climb.
He's just like you and me, just crazier. I mean, if anyone deserves to be locked up, it's him.
That was kind of the problem with going back to Asylum after City, because City plays a lot smoother, and it's most notable in stealth.
Joker wants him found. Spread out.
I'm too.
He could be anywhere.
Then keep your eyes open. Now move.
Don't worry, boys. You can do it. He doesn't stand a chance.
Come on, you hear me?
Alright, we got three. Okay. Fine, you turn around.
I'm not scared of you, Batman.
Alright. Be that way. Sometimes the mooks just aren't any fun.
He's nothing. Not even sure he's real. I mean, I've seen loads
Well,
of
that's
people dressed up in my diamond.
concerning, to say the least, Ninja. Oh, go through the door. Go through the door. Come on. Do it. Do it.
Where the hell is he?
You gotta love that.
I'm just playing with you.
Harleen Quinzel?
Call me Harley. Everyone does.
I'm surprised you want to intern here at Arkham.
I've always
The
had
different
a
interview
extreme
tapes
personality.
tell different stories of the
Glamour to these super
criminals.
I'll warn you right now. These are hardcore psychotics. Most would rather kill you than speak to you.
Harley's is basically just a retelling of Mad Love,
I mean it.
which was a fantastic episode of the animated series.
Be careful.
Alright, let's go. Oh, what I wanted. Anyway.
Joker must have figured out how I was tracking Gordon. Officer Bull's trail stops here.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a lot of shotgun shells.
Yes, it is I.
Here's a lot of shotgun shells.
The Riddler. And more importantly, your intellectual superior. My genius has allowed me to easily hack into your primitive communications. My goal is simple. You complete a series of amusingly taxing challenges and, well, you'll see. Ready for your first one? Good. But be careful. Don't cut yourself on this sharply observed portrait. So you did it! Well done! I would have expected a child to work that one out, let alone the world's greatest detective.
The collectibles of the game.
Here.
Every game needs them, apparently. Not so bad in
It was
this.
a massacre. Bulls came walking in telling everyone to
They
come
got
to the front
worse in
entrance.
City.
Said something about
I think the
Joker's
worst of them,
army
though, was
coming through the
probably
main gate.
Origins.
2 of my guys moved to the exit, and Frank shot him dead. They never stood a chance.
I'm dead.
Was Bowles alone?
Thought he was. Then I saw Harley Quinn. She was
Dead.
surrounded by Black Gate prisoners. They were just killing everyone in the room. I had no choice. I got in here, locked the door. I could see it on the security feed. They had someone with them. It looked like the commissioner.
Bowles is dead. They carried on without him.
Nope,
Must have
he doesn't,
outlived his
Ninja.
usefulness.
Good.
This guy doesn't.
Scum.
Why? Because he's
Look after
bald?
Maria.
You can't discriminate against bald people, Ninja. I don't think it's actually allowed under workplace regulations. The evil goatee. Reminds me of, here's a fun thing. Jack Ryder's bio makes reference to the Creeper, which is his alter ego that is really kind of weird. Jack Ryder reappears in Asylum, in City and Night. The Creeper never comes up, and if the Creeper actually existed in the Arkham games, he would be very helpful for Jack in those situations. It's a case of like early installment weirdness before they decided they wanted to have a separate storyline from the comics. Asylum could fit in basically anywhere with a lot of comics. City and onwards can't. Yeah, no, the evil goatee reminds me of a thing. If anybody ever read Darths and Droids, which was a webcomic that reimagined Star Wars if it was a tabletop role-playing game like D&D. Creeper's kind of underused. Honestly, I think it'd be interesting if they did more with the Creeper. Look at how big the moon is. I feel like we should add a couple of shadows flying across there in post. Maybe suggest Superman's fighting somebody on there, and that's why the moon's so close.
Don't get too full of yourself, Dark Knight. It only gets hard.
Harley tells me that the Batman's car is still parked just outside.
Batman Beyond. Oof. Well, we should just make a Batman Beyond game. It's disappointing that the only Batman Beyond game was the tie-in game for the Batman Beyond movie, and it was a really shit beat-up.
What's wrong? Where are you?
I'm outside the Arkham mansion. Harley Quinn probably triggered the alarm. If she's
Yeah, Dalton Droids makes a bunch of references. One of the characters, one of the players who plays Qui-Gon, like, really focuses on the idea of an evil goatee. Anybody with a goatee is evil. And the guy who plays Obi-Wan asks to see Qui-Gon's character sheet, and he refuses to give it to him because Qui-Gon has a goatee. It's a funny joke, and if you've never read Dalton Droids, I recommend it. It's pretty funny.
You've got a hold of firearms, probably from the guard armory.
Thanks for the concern, officer, but it'll take more than guns to stop me.
I can't believe it. They killed Jackson.
Stay with your colleague. I'm ending this. Now.
Batman looks so bored there. If you play the original version on PS3, Xbox 360 or PC, the helmets look like they're strapped on too tight. I think the idea is that the other guard isn't dead. That's weird. Let's check. You are dead. Yeah, no. Stay with the dead guy. Yeah, the animation in this game is pretty stiff. Even with the remaster, the animation's pretty stiff. The other roof it's on, isn't it? Yeah, I can see it from here. If you hate the emotion now, look forward to Arkham City, where the primary emotion was just anger. Batman! Stay down, buddy. You stay down. You stay down. I'm gonna punch you in the dick. And I'm gonna break your arm. Oh, no, break your leg. And then I'm gonna punch you in the head. To be fair, like, Batman being calm and collected most of the time is pretty reasonable for a character like Batman. The anger in Arkham City is like 90% of the performance.
The car. Looks like there was a scuffle. I need to search the area around the Batmobile. There could be a clue as to where she took Gordon.
Yeah, I actually got some criticism for that. For the voice acting being like that.
I need to isolate a trail in the crime scene around the Batmobile.
No, it's that one. Yeah, it did. It was one of the things that people praised about Arkham Knight. Despite the quality of the writing probably being less. Like, at least Batman got to have more variety in his emotions.
Strange. This is Gordon's pipe. Barbara gave it to him. There's no way. Wild gun. Gordon's favorite tobacco. Gordon's smarter than he looks.
So I'm going to do the game without Detective Vision, mostly.
It has your father's
I know where these trails lead. Because Detective Vision, it was a complaint when this game came out. Detective Vision is too useful. So you're going to play most of the game like this.
He's alive, Barbara.
Which really robs you of, like, the really good colour design of the game, which is improved in the remaster.
Get back on Gordon's trail.
Yeah, let's go with that, Ninja. Go with that. Oh. Boom.
Paging Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, Dr. Howard.
I feel like that's because video game, honestly, Teak. You're right, Ninja. I am Batman. Batman kick. Yeah, I feel like Batman's certainty over everything is partly because video game.
Wherever you are, even you.
But there's also the problem of, like... Well, that's the thing, like... Kevin Conroy voicing Batman outside of the video games generally gets a different quality of writing. Where the character is allowed to fail
So Bats, I was
for the sake of the story.
You really could use a friend in here.
Whereas in this, Batman rarely fails in the games.
Share secrets with. Shall we start with the big one?
Like, the big failure in Arkham City just leads to him being really angry for the game.
Go out into the world and fight people like me. Do you really think you can win?
We'll have to find out, Ninja. We'll have to find out together. There, let's roll. We'll know by the end. Hey buddy, how's it going?
Batman, what's going on? The crazies are moving towards the medical facility. What's Joker doing?
What isn't Joker doing?
Island piece by piece.
Fun fact, in
like
the
Medical
original
is his
release of this, there wasn't
Has
any
anyone
rain.
got out of the building?
I saw a doctor try and get out.
It rains in the cutscenes and the guards are wearing raincoats, but the PS3, Xbox 360, PC version doesn't have rain. It's another case like, with the... I like the lighting in the Unreal Engine 4 version with the remaster, but also the rain and the rain effects look really nice.
I'm too good a host.
It says security ninja. I mean, I imagine, like, one of the problems Arkham Asylum has is, like, they've got to go through staff, like, M&Ms. I imagine, like, they just want to take anybody they can get. Oh, and there's guys over here with pipes. I imagine a helmet's a good idea. It's been a long time since I've had M&Ms. But you know, going back to your thoughts about Batman being too certain in this game, I feel like it might also have something to do with the characterization of Batman just around this point anyway. Batman kind of became a parody of himself in the whole idea of Batman can do anything. And this game probably does kind of roll with that a little bit too much. Yeah.
Hey, scram, Bats! This is my me time.
Where's Gordon?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'm over here.
Shut up!
Are you supposed to be reading a magazine there? Because there isn't a magazine there.
What's he doing here? It's too early.
I'm sorry, Puddin'. Don't be angry with me. Mwah!
Oh, you little minx. I can never stay mad at you.
Sorry, B-Man. You'll have to find another way. Bye-bye now.
No way past the security gate. Gotta find another.
They really shouldn't have unloaded a character model like that when you can just see it unload with detective vision. Feel like there was a better solution for it. Yeah, boundary break. I like boundary break. I have mentioned it a few times on stream before, like when we did Darkside Chronicles, the boundary break he did on Resident Evil games. Because we were doing Darkside Chronicles, and you go into the cell where Ben is, and Ben's dead, and then Claire and Ada are with you, or like you play as, because you play as Leon or Claire. Ada's with you, but when you turn around, she's gone, and she said, did a boundary break on it, and it turns out the character model just sinks into the floor. Interesting stuff. The boundary break he did on some of the Sonic games is pretty interesting as well. No, I think this is where I want to go. There we go, Riddler trophy. Yeah, like, if you're interested in a bunch of weird behind-the-scenes model stuff, or culling when stuff is unloaded when you can't see it, or just, like, how stuff works off-camera in video games, Boundary Break's a really good series to check out for anybody who hasn't actually seen it.
Get off of me.
Shut it. Get down there with the others. Move it.
Okay, I hear you.
Alright. 5 dudes.
The doctors. I've got to save them.
Do this.
Can't stand a crybaby.
And here we go.
Spread out. Find him. I found someone over here.
Let's see if we can get a third one here as well. If we can get the other guy to walk over this. I'll put shaving cream wherever I want, Ninja. My calling card. Oh, go on, do it. Walk over there. Both of them walk over there, that'll be beautiful. He's going downstairs, damn it. Don't you judge me. That was good. I like that.
Man down! Man down! Is anyone gonna help me?
There we go.
Hello? I need help here!
Bam.
Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? No? I think I have a pile of wounded
This way?
The room's clear. You're safe now.
Nah, you judge all you want, Ninja. At the end of the day, I'm still Batman. God damn it.
My family's blood ran through the heart of Gotham. We were doctors, politicians, and teachers. We have been the organ cleaning the arterial filth from the city. We have been its servants, giving all to protect it. And still it has chosen to...
I don't know, Ninja, do you want to call me Sir all the time? I feel like this is going to be a 100% playthrough. Yes. Oh, you do you, Ninja. You do you. Where's the other one? The teeth always come in threes. There it is.
Over here.
Yeah, I feel like this will be a 100% playthrough.
Batman, over here.
Of course you found that one easy. You were supposed to.
It's been a long time since I've done a 100% playthrough of Asylum. And it's not as much of an issue to actually do as City, Origins, or Night is. Alright.
Please, over here.
I don't know what happened.
She looks a lot better in the remaster than she did in the original. In the original, all of the non-important characters look terrible.
They took someone into the elevator. I couldn't tell who it was.
Yes, extends it by probably like an hour and a half, honestly.
You're going to be okay here.
We'll be fine.
What about the others? We heard gunfire. They could be dead.
Maybe 2 hours at most.
Oh no, I forgot.
The biggest problem with City and onwards,
Dr. Chen went to surgery.
she looks like... I'm not saying they look great, but they look better than they did in the original.
Batman saved us. I never really believed he existed.
You okay? We're safe. Batman's.
Give me a minute, actually. I can probably get footage of her up. Here we are. Little bit. Yeah. Fill the screen with this. Turn the audio on.
I seem to have a pile of wounded henchmen that need medical attention.
You're safe now.
I don't know what happened. One minute we were doing our evening rounds, and the next, armed thugs burst into the room and took us hostage.
Did they have anyone with them?
They took someone into the elevator. I couldn't tell who it was.
They obviously didn't want to be followed. The elevator appears to have been powered down. You're going to be okay here.
We'll be fine.
What about the others? We heard gunfire. They could be dead. We should go and help.
Oh no, I forgot. Dr. Kellerman was in the patient observation room, and...
That's enough in that. Yeah, like the non-important characters in the original version look terrible. It's a fair point, Zeke. It's like by this point, Batman's been around long enough that you should really just believe he exists. The idea of Batman as a myth is a weird thing that they really pushed for a long time. It's like the idea of, if you remember War Games, the War Games arc was supposed to be the first time in the post-crisis continuity that Batman had ever been caught on film. Honestly, Ninja, I feel like chances are they didn't really have a lot of money.
Batman!
Don't speak.
And people were interested in this. Nobody expected it to be as big as it was.
Just not for me.
And my guess is a bunch of the money went into hiring Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill.
The world's greatest detective. How did you do that, Bats? Oh, what the hell? Get down there, boys. See if he can detect being punched
Later,
in the
fuckers.
face. Well, what are you waiting for? April Fool's Day? Get down there now!
Ain't nobody gonna be able to stop me. I'm the Batman. Anyway. Right here, don't fuck with me.
You're gonna bleed, Bat.
You are performing just below my predicted expectations. At this rate, you'll never beat me.
You're dead, Batman.
It's a good skill to have, Ninja. Yeah, that's the riddle. It's straight up a Hush reference. Which again makes the point of Hush in the Arkham universe is established as having only started to exist in Arkham City. Again, part of the early installment weirdness of this game. See, you say that, Ninja, but unfortunately we have no evidence that you aren't currently being punched.
Don't get too full of yourself, Bats.
Not
I'm just
for
summoning
me,
you up.
honestly. I'm not overly tired of Arkham's combat. I feel like it's handled well enough.
Please, get me out of this thing.
Well, Arkham also has specific dedicated stealth arenas and combat arenas. In a combat arena, you might be able to take one guy out with a takedown, but then they'll want you to take out everyone else with combat. It helps that the rest of this... That's a Fu Manchu. God damn.
Relax, you're safe now.
It helps that, like, the combat evolves as the series goes on. So, you know, that's something.
Will all patients please remain calm and move slowly to their accommodation?
Our findings led to debates about whether psychosis is in itself neurotoxic and whether potential...
Yeah, the combat in Arkham City is improved, but pretty much, gameplay-wise, pretty much everything's improved in Arkham City. Outside of Spider-Man's combat before outside of Arkham's combat.
Patient X was the catalyst that led to a...
It is very much the same thing. A lot of games just took this combat after this and just applied it to everything. Sleeping Dogs did it. I got tired of Sleeping Dogs combat. The combat in the Middle-earth Shadow games, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War, is basically a copy of it. I feel like it depends how well exactly it's done in the game and how much variety there is with it. In this game, there's not a huge amount of variety with it, but the game also doesn't really last long enough for it to become kind of tiresome. In Arkham City, they actually add some variation to it, so it really helps.
You think I can? Stop your whining and listen close. If anyone goes...
Don't care about that. I will take that. Oh, we're not going to do all of this today. Well, I can feel I'm going to come back to this and completely forget that I've got it on hard mode.
I am quite aware that this job, as you call it.
Well, to be fair, like, you look at the size of those walls and I'm just spraying on them from the outside. The better question is, like, how is she not knocked out by these? Like, look at that. Some of the debris is actually inside her.
What's going on? They were talking like they were in control. Is it true the Joker escaped?
Unfortunately, yes. But not for long.
I'd been studying Joker's case for months when he broke out. The Warden was very specific he wanted Joker cured.
Bad publicity will affect his campaign for mayor.
That'll be the least of it. God, I almost forgot. They said they were moving through the facility, hunting down the other doctors.
I know. I've got one more room to search, and then
I don't think she was. It might have been a trick of the light. So you can actually... It's one of the interesting things with Arkham Asylum that you'll probably only notice on a replay. You can spot all the named characters in the intro. And you can see Dr. Young in the intro and she's not wearing a mask. Well, the voice is Cree Summer doing... I feel like very close to the voice she used for Susie in Rugrats.
All patients, please remain calm and move slowly to their accommodation.
Oh, I'm not sure I can keep this secret any longer. Two old friends coming to the party. One of them is just terrified you'll leave without saying hello. The other, well, let's just say he's going to be surprised to see you. And you will be to see him.
When Amadeus Arkham
Okay, I didn't take the red path.
you would have believed it could be the premier psychiatric evaluation
Birthday present.
center it has become. Everyone knows the
I did take the red path, I didn't take the blue path. Okay. I got confused for a minute.
Who's the guard? That means son of a bitch's cash. How'd you get that?
If there is one criticism I'll give for this, which is more of a nitpick than anything, it's that throwing this batarang at that dude isn't going to knock the pipe out of his hand. Oh, it did. Cool. Throwing batarangs at dudes doesn't knock the guns out of their hands. Which kind of bothers me, because I feel like that's a Batman staple. Like, oh no, dude's got a gun. Batarang. The batarang flies out of the hands. And the game doesn't do that, and it bothers me.
Boss, it's done. The room is full of gas, and Captain Hook is stuck. He's here!
It won't knock the pipe, but it's one of those things where I'll say something, and then something completely different will happen.
Cash, what happened?
There was an alarm in medical. I heard someone shouting and found the doc lying on the floor.
Let's be fair, it's not the first time I've said something, and then the exact opposite has happened.
We can't get out. Don't know how long we can last.
How brave. Let's give Mr. Cash a great big hand.
Does it happen while you're streaming, though, Ninja? Oh yeah, Aaron Cash has a hook hand.
Lighten up, Holmes. I'm just messing with you.
Sometimes.
Leave it, Cash. Can you control the ventilation system in there?
Joker's filled the room with gas, and we're trapped in here. I can sit in here all night. But the doc over there ain't looking too good.
Alright, let's do this. So activating the ventilation system to pump the gas out of the room is a good idea, but where is the gas going? Good times. I feel like we've all taken a Nemesis rocket to the face at a time where we really haven't expected to. Anyway, I was doing something.
I'd have solved all the puzzles by now.
Firefly. I feel like at that point you just have to just outright disallow backseat gaming.
Patient interview 21. Patient's name is Edward Nigma, also known as the Riddler. So,
Edward Nashton changed his name to Nigma.
threatening riddles scrawled on the asylum walls. Again.
One would have to be
Just so that he could call himself Enigma.
riddles, Dr. Young. May I test you with one?
Very well.
What is it that walks on 4 legs, then 2 legs, and finally 3 legs?
A human being. As a baby, it crawls on 4 legs. As an adult, it walks on 2. And in later years, it uses a cane.
Good try. But the answer to all 3 is a baby. True, it crawls on all 4s, but cut off its legs and it can only wiggle on 2 limbs. Give it a crutch, it can hobble around on 3. You see?
It's horrible. How can you even joke about that?
Easily, Doctor. It's not my baby.
I don't like that. I mean, there's the whole push that... There's the whole idea that it's darker and edgier. Love that audio. There's the whole idea that that's Riddler being darker and edgier. It feels more like... what would be a character for Riddler? The case of, like, no, the answer was... Yeah, sadistic Riddler. It's basically just a Joker. Like, the way I think it would work is... She got the answer right, he's not happy about that, so he's got a fake answer to try and throw her off. Because he's not happy that she got it right. Because Riddler is a child and a cheat.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum. Our staff are here to help
Yeah.
you.
I definitely agree with you, T. Like, the whole point of Riddler, for a long time, was that he doesn't kill. The point of everything is outsmarting everybody.
So-called super criminals who've been treated here, but that is only half the story. Our low security wings offer normal.
Pretty much, even though it's a very common and well-known riddle.
Yes, they're safe now.
Batman, we've got another problem.
I need to get back to the mansion. All my research notes are there. We can't risk Joker getting his hands on them.
It's not safe, Doctor.
Oh, Magic's live. What's Magic playing?
You won't stand a chance.
It's my life's work.
Do more
You really
Demon
don't have
Souls.
the authority to...
Hope it's going well for him.
You ask me, it's about time for a little payback.
I don't like it, but... Who called the elevator?
Wasn't us. It's coming from the lower floor.
Cash, take Dr. Young. Get her notes and then find somewhere safe to hold up. Everyone else, go to the observation room.
Unfortunately, though, like, as the series goes on, it really does become a case of... It's not what I said that the Riddler did. It really is a case of just darker and edgier, because this is a Riddler who is not just willing to kill, but actually does kill. And Origins shows that from the start he was willing to kill. Which is less interesting, I feel.
What kind of hospital is this? Looks more like a torture room.
Well, to be fair, like, this isn't where I wanted to go. To be fair, that guy also isn't an Arkham patient. He's a prisoner from Blackgate, which is just a standard prison.
Too easy. Oh, think about it. I got you trapped in a little metal box, hanging precariously.
Probably worth noting as well that the old cage for Killer Croc is also in that room.
The emergency brakes and drop you like a sack of puppies.
To be fair, it's always the weird case of how the Joker is always able to have henchmen. With how often the Joker just outright kills his henchmen himself, you'd think people would stop working for him. It's also a similar case with Penguin in the Arkham series. Penguin is usually depicted as a decent enough crime boss. Like a decent enough crime boss to work for. But in the Arkham series, when it's introduced in the city, he's kind of just a dick. Interesting thought, Zeke. But again, considering it's the Joker, I feel like money and blackmail is like, could you be paid enough money to work for the Joker? And could the Joker possibly have enough on you to make you work for him?
Help me, Batman! No!
And at that point, if he's blackmailing somebody to work for him, that's more than just a henchman. Fun fact, Ninja, in Arkham City, when we get to play as Robin, Robin does his explosive gel in the shape of an R. Because these people are just egotistical.
I'm sorry, Jim. Barbara. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but this being the Joker, chances are he'll kill her anyway. Yeah, I'll be fine, Ninja, don't worry about it. It'd be neat if I could, like, get a visual effect just put red on my eyes. Like, that's always the thing with the Joker. Like, Joker, you could agree to it, do everything right, and then Joker could just still kill you and your grandma. For no real reason, because that's the Joker. Anyway.
Father, you should have stood up to him, son. Like a man.
Vince McMahon? That's not just me, that looks like Vince McMahon, right? Especially the hairstyle. Ninja just right there, ready for it.
Help us, Bruce. Don't let us die.
Yeah, what you don't know is that's why the mugger actually shot Thomas Wayne. It's not because he was Thomas Wayne and he had money. It's because he was walking down the alley like, No chance, that's what you got. The big gorilla walk. Smug bastard. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta shoot somebody doing that walk. I've been tempted to do a wrestling game for a while now. Some of the SmackDown vs. Raw games had really good story modes. Like, SmackDown vs. Raw 2006 had a season mode that covered 4 years. Which was great. I think 07 had a similar thing as well. 4 years. SmackDown Superstar, Raw Superstar, SmackDown Champion, Raw Champion. I was really disappointed in the later games when they replaced it with Road to WrestleMania mode, because that's not even 6 months. And then later on, they replaced it with various other stuff like the Attitude Era mode. And I haven't even played it since 13.
What are you doing, little bat?
Because I've got WWE 2K14, which was the first one 2K put out, and I've not even played it. I never picked up 2K15 because I heard they just dropped a lot of content in that game, and it was way less than 14.
I'm okay.
What happened? I lost contact. Are you sure you're all right? Have you found my dad?
That looks kind of weird.
Fine. Had a little run-in with Scarecrow, slowed me down. I'll get back to you in a bit.
That one could have been solved.
Yeah, I was there. I saw you do that, Ninja. I can vouch for you. Yeah. Of course, the whole thing with WWE 2K games culminated last year with 2K20, which
it wasn't Gordon.
Was absolute shit.
Affected me more than I thought.
Are you lost, little bat?
Like, wow.
Having trouble figuring out what's real and what's just a figment of your twisted little mind? Same here. Just roll with it, bats. It gets easier once
Yeah. Like I say, I might do one of the WWE games at one point. It'd probably be 06. If that goes well, maybe do 07 afterwards. Oh yeah, there's definitely no disagreeing with that. Like, people have argued for a very long time, because the company that developed them was Ukes. Japanese company, developed them from at least the original SmackDown on PlayStation to, I think, 2K19. And over the last few years, I think they've been sharing development duties with a different studio. Like, 2K have been kind of phasing them out. Not entirely sure why. And then 2K20 was the first game that Ukes just wasn't involved in. And it turned out like it did, so... But to be fair, Ukes also had been putting out, like, continually graduating down. Gradual slide.
Your precious police commissioner is just through the glass. Take a look.
And I know some people have been disappointed since, because, like, some of the N64 wrestling games are kind of legendary. Like the, I think No Mercy on Nintendo 64 is regarded as really good. I forget the specific ones, though. And they were developed by a company called, I think they were called Aki, or if that was just the engine. And people were disappointed that they weren't the ones who were given the series to go on with. I don't remember if WCW NWO Revenge was them. Got a cutscene coming up. I could probably check it.
Joker's not messing. He wants the old man kept safe from Batman. Anyone gets near him, and it won't be me carrying it.
WCW NWO Revenge.
Nothing's getting past me. Batman will be a dead man.
WCW NWO Revenge.
Whatever. Get over there and keep looking.
It usually works. It's a perfect time for it to not fucking work right now. Oh, it's worked. Just taking a minute.
Got the old man up top. You see the bat or anyone else skulking around, he died.
Yeah, see, I played the SmackDown games on PlayStation, which is what Ukes did. They did SmackDown, then did SmackDown 2, and it went over from that into the PS2 era, and eventually into SmackDown vs. Raw, and eventually into the 2K games. After THQ went bust and 2K got the rights to it.
Trap shut. You won't get away with this.
Yep. Okay, the internet connection on my phone's being kind of shit. WCW. Ah, goddammit. No.
I've got a shiny prize for the one who sees it first.
I'm glad he didn't see me. WCW NWO Revenge.
Anyone out there seen Bat-Brain yet? No? Not surprised. He's chicken. Mr. J has won again.
A challenge.
Yeah, let me see.
You took longer than I thought. He's out of control. He's trying to prove something.
Released in '98.
You'll do it.
Goldberg is on the cover, so that tells you what kind of era it came from.
He's got something else down there. I don't know what it is.
What a blabbermouth! Spoiling the surprise.
Be quiet.
Sequel to WCW vs. NWO North World Tour.
You're going to love this next bit.
Yeah, it's an Aki Engine game. That company went on to just do their own wrestling game. I think they were doing their own wrestling games before that. They're known as Sin Sophia now.
I thought he broke out of Blackgate. Cut me down.
Who did this to you?
Started with Virtual Pro Wrestling. They did Def Jam Vendetta. They did a bunch of stuff. Def Jam Fight for New York. That's interesting. I thought they'd done the Fire Wrestling series. Fire World Wrestling Pro. Who developed that then? Also, kind of irritating, there is an interview tape on the desk there. We can't get it, we'll have to come all the way back down here to get it after this boss fight. Zex Corporation. But if you want a wrestling game that's more akin to those wrestling games from the N64, Fire Pro is what you're after. And it's now released in English, which is nice, because a lot of them weren't. I actually have one of them for PS4. Fire Pro World Wrestling on PS4, I have it. I haven't played it yet. Welcome to every boss fight in Arkham Asylum. It's kind of, honestly, just kind of tiring. No, they really weren't. The boss fights were the biggest criticism in this game. Because the amount to, more often than not, just guy charges you, throw a batarang and move out of the way. And also, some mooks will get involved to make it a little harder for you. Not in this game. In City, they do get a little better. Origins, despite being, like, a lot of people still complain about Origins. But Origins had the best boss fights in the series. Arkham City has the best boss fight in the series. Arkham Origins has the best overall fights. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Arkham City, because this is the boss fights of Asylum. I need to throw the bat around. There we go. Get him, get him, get him, get him. God damn it. Damn it.
The bat is broken.
Well, at least we got a Nightfall reference. Alright, let's not screw up really badly at the start this time. Okay, what did I just say? What did I just say? It's not because you made a bad joke, Ninja. It reminds me of a meme I saw earlier this week that was basically about the same song. So we're gonna take this differently. Probably move away from Bane would be a good idea. I know I should have pressed triangle and my thumb didn't move over there. Bullshit. Punches on Bane aren't doing much. So I'm just gonna stop punching Bane. Alright, let me work this properly. I don't like this idea of Bane, honestly. The idea... Batman and Robin did this basically the same. Where he's a really skinny guy, and then he gets the venom pumped into him and he becomes huge. And I don't like that. I feel like Arkham Origins definitely made Bane better. But it's going to take 3 runs anyway. So doing the punches isn't helping that, it's just putting me in a position to get hit. You know, there's actually a character you might be interested in, Ninja, a minor mook, who appeared in New 52, who is part of a group of, like, minor criminals who get together and complain about Batman because he's seriously injured them. Like, there's one who just has Batman's boot print implanted in his face. The one I'm specifically talking about, though, has a batarang through his head. Like, you tell me how that wasn't going to be a non-lethal thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Batarang through the head. I'm running it, babe. Teak might have a name for the guy. Teak's usually better at that stuff than I am. Never heard of him? He was in the New 52 Batman. I don't know if they continued him. Finish this boss fight, I'll try and get a picture. He appeared in more than one issue. That's fair enough, Teak. They had some interesting stuff, but they also had some kind of reverse stuff. I'm still not overly fond of Court of Owls. We're almost there. There we go. Bathead. It might be Bathead. Let me look into this. DC. Yeah, I think you've got it, Ninja. This is exactly what it looks like. The DC Wiki could have a better picture for it.
Where's Quinn? Gone. Must have gotten loose while Bane was throwing you around.
We need to get you off the island.
Here you go, quick picture. That's the wrong one. Can I get the picture visible?
I will break you, Batman. Then the Bruja.
Nope.
No, Bane.
Yeah, never mind.
I break you.
You know what? Let me put a link in the chat.
Jim, get back to the mainland. It's too dangerous here.
I don't like leaving you here.
Radio claims he's planted bombs all over Gotham.
Oh, thanks, Teak.
You're needed there.
We're ready to go now, sir.
Let's see, is that the same picture I was going to
Bane
post?
called Dr. Young Bruja. What does it mean?
Is that the one I was trying to get up in the thing? Yeah, it's the exact picture, yeah. The DC Wiki said he has 6 appearances.
Oracle,
It's a weird thing.
Computers. Pull up all you can find on Dr. Young. I'll go through anything you find once I get to the cave.
Especially with the whole thing of, like, you want to make Batman out to be non-lethal. Don't have shit like that that says that guy survived through luck. Because at that point you're basically saying Batman's using techniques that will kill people. Throwing batarangs into people's brains.
Yes, I'm worried.
Bane seemed even more powerful than usual. Joker wants the Venom, and that can only be trouble.
It feels like the exact kind of thing that DC shouldn't want us to think about.
Once I'm in the Batcave.
As Gotham's veins slowly filled with pain and suffering, the effects were felt everywhere. My father fell first, infected by some foul disease. My mother lived on, but only in a dream. I returned to the family home to care for her, where she remained in her bed.
I don't remember that. They must have explained that in the first appearances. I only remember 2 appearances, and the wiki says he had 6. They must have explained that in something I didn't see. Do you remember like his introduction? He was part of a group of like minor crooks who had all been like visibly injured by Batman, like the dude with Batman's boot print on his face. Well, we're gonna go for all of them, Ninja, so I hope you enjoy them. Could be a retcon. Honestly, who knows at this point? I suppose the better point is, like, who cares? Where do I need to go? Over there. Alright.
He's here!
I feel like I pressed that too late. Anyway. Ninja, have you seen Arkham Asylum before? The combo meter, we got an upgrade. When it starts off, every 8 hits, every 8 consecutive hits you get, gives you access to a special move. The first one we can get is the throw. The second one we get is the instant takedown, which is what I've been using. The upgrade we got after that lowers that from 8 to 5. So we get a chain of 5 hits. And we can do an instant takedown. Oh, cool. I hope you enjoy a bunch of this then.
Personally, I was hoping he'd fold you up like a piece of paper and let me stamp you crazy. But even I don't get everything.
I say, someone was here, but I can't make out who was here.
Questions.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy what you're seeing, and I hope you get some fun little twists and turns. You never had the context. Yeah, people often talk about the Scarecrow stuff in this as like one of the best parts of the game, but they never really tell you what a lot of it is.
What's the deal with Dead Man's Point? It's been a favorite suicide location in Arkham Island for over 100 years.
Yeah, I know.
It's weird that there's a door here that doesn't lead to anything.
Off into the rocks below.
It only leads to this because we blew it open.
Moved a number of supplies here. It's a regular home away from home.
He's here!
I feel like if you see Batman running at you like that, you should probably move. Watch out for the mooks with the knives. The combat is a little stiffer in this than it is in the later games. In later games, in Arkham City, I would have flown straight towards these dudes. So what I was thinking, like, Batman could really make use of the reputation with that. Like, just running straight at a dude, completely stone-faced, like... Maybe just have, like, a speaker somewhere on the suit blasting out something like Deja Vu. It wouldn't necessarily make sense, but it'd freak people out. Which I think is, like, the best point. Criminals are idiots.
So what was it that gave it away?
I mean, let's not forget that there's the idea that Superman's been around for years, and there are still people who'll shoot at him.
My journey lasted little over a month. Visiting academics in both Metropolis and Keystone, I was exposed to a wealth of new ideas. I began my day returning home in good sleep.
No, in Spider-Man it was more a case of like you want to take 20 guys and rob an old lady.
I ended it kneeling in their blood, broken fragments of my life, pouring through dripping red fingers.
Alright, do this. Yeah, because you remember Spider-Man was really weirdly excessive about that. Every crime that happened involved like 10 plus people. Like kidnapping in broad daylight with like 5 to 10 people.
Laughing at your success. Oh, you can't? That's because an idiot would have found that trophy.
What am I looking for here? Specific skull, maybe? Okay, the door's back there. Let me exit and then come back in. It'll bring up the riddle for me. Or it should. I can try and figure it out. Alright, let this unload. Okay. Gonna work now? No, it's not. Like, you go into a new room and it's supposed to load up with a riddle for that room. What is this? None of these skulls look special. Okay, we'll come back. We'll check it out later when we're gonna go for... Because there's gonna be a point we'll hit in the game where we'll just have to clean up. There's like a lot of stuff like that is gonna be locked behind equipment that we won't get until later. Like, we're gonna get the back claw in a minute, which will let us open grates from a distance.
On.
And a lot of those will have Riddler trophies behind them.
Dr. Young was heading up a project. It was big.
We've already passed a bunch of them,
funding.
but we couldn't do anything with them yet.
I can't make sense of it. What does it mean?
Looks like she was experimenting on the...
Yeah, I always found it weird that he has it set up so you have to walk through a waterfall.
There are a number
might
of
blurry.
changes that appear to amplify the strength of the drug. Multiple references to a Titan formula. Even a small amount could trigger a venom-like transformation in the host, eliminating the need for the storage tank Bane requires.
Hang on. These notes aren't complete. The formula is missing. That must be the secret Dr. Young.
There we go, that's better.
If Joker gets his hands on this, he will create an army of 1,000 Banes.
My God. Is
I don't
Joker
like
crazy
that.
enough to do that?
I don't like when it does that.
What am I saying? You've got to stop him.
There we go, the back claw.
I'm going after her. She was heading to the mansion with cash. I'm going up top via the catacombs.
I feel like you look at this and like I'm gonna stand over here. Okay, like you say it's not a gun. I feel like that fires fast enough that if you shot it at a person, it would probably go through the person. Like, depending on the range, but we'll never deal with anybody beyond that range. Yeah.
Sorry, boss. Took a little longer to find him than you figured it would.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll try and be more precise next.
I returned to my work, but I could
Wouldn't
not
he,
shake
Ninja?
the pictures from my mind. I should have been repulsed, but I was more eager than ever to find an explanation for why someone would do this.
It's like the thing, like, Hedgehog's done, John. We finished the Hedgehog. How you doing, buddy? It's like, you can get Flashpoint Batman as a costume in Arkham Knight. And Flashpoint Batman used guns, and he just has 2 guns on his character model. It's been decent. We're doing pretty well. Making some decent progress. We're going for 100%. Yeah, that's nice. How you doing, John? You good?
Why are we the ones?
Yeah. Get these dudes down. There's another thing with the combat as well when you come back to this from City. In City, a lot of priority is given to your attacks. In this, attacks that would have succeeded in City don't work. And like you go to punch a guy who's going to punch you, and in City you'd punch him before he punched you. In this, no. That's good, man. You got any plans tonight? You doing more Resistance?
kidding me, right? That thing's not a man. My God!
Hello. My name is Dr. Gretchen Whistler. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I hear you, bitch. So when's dinner? I'm getting hungry.
That sounds good, John. I've been debating doing an RE4 playthrough myself, actually.
We'll find you. Rip your flesh like paper.
Like, debating, inspired by your No Merchant run, like, do I finally want to give the handgun knife run a try?
I've been digging deeper into Dr. Young.
I don't know.
Bank records. There've been
Like I said on your stream, like, challenge runs usually aren't my thing.
Then nothing. The payments came from a company owned by Mr. Jack White.
One of Joker's oldest aliases. So, Joker pays Dr. Young to create his army, and then all of a sudden he stops. Doesn't make any sense.
No ammo. What's a no ammo run then? Need the boxes of ammo.
A blind man would have stumbled over that one.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm gonna do handgun knife only run, I'll probably upgrade the handgun as we go. Right, so you have to do capacity upgrades. That's crazy.
The payments to Dr. Young's account didn't stop exactly. They were declined.
I can see that hitting a dead end. That's crazy.
Sounds like she had a change of heart. She tried to block the payments. Joker doesn't like it when his partners try to back out.
So he decided to get himself back to Arkham, find his formula, and create the army himself.
Exactly.
I've hacked into her email accounts. Two mails stand out. The first is a resignation letter dated last week. Sounds like she was trying to get away.
And the second?
A message from Joker. Well, Jack White. It's a long thread.
Yeah, good luck with that, man. That sounds like it'll eventually end up impossible.
He's not listening.
You'll hit capacity caps fairly quickly, and you'll end up doing knife only in a bunch of places. It'll be really awkward.
I want what I paid for. And then another joke about
Well, good luck, man. If you manage to pull it off, yeah, be a hell of a run.
No mystery why she's so scared. I'm coming up to the surface. I'll find her.
See, stuff like Salazar is exactly the reason why the knife-only category in RE4 is handgun knife-only. That's cool, man. I'll pop in if I have, if I'm available when you're doing it. See how it goes. See, Salazar, I've not fought Salazar legitimately in years. There's like a lot of people use the rocket launcher on Verdugo, the free rocket launcher you get. I use it on Salazar.
That trophy was a test. Well done. You passed the elementary grade.
Oh, design-wise. I don't know. Well, we're currently about 2 hours in. I'm gonna grab what we can on the way, and then we're gonna hit a point where we'll ignore the story before the conclusion, and then just go for everything we haven't got.
Patient name, Waylon Jones, a.k.a. Killer Croc.
So, is this the part where you try and reason with me? Find out why I did it, Doc.
We're here to help you, Mr. Jones.
You got a cure for me then, Doc? Can you make me normal?
Normal is a poor choice of words. No one's really normal, are they?
Figured as much. So, how about this, Doc? You let me go now, and I won't eat you.
You don't really eat people. It's just an urban myth.
Oh, you think? Keep believing that, Doc.
Killer Croc's a weird thing. The idea is, like, it's supposed to be... Originally, it was like a skin condition that caused him to look the way he does. Eventually, that evolved into just full-blown crocodile, man. Yeah, Salazar has that one attack that, considering you're going to be focusing mostly on the tentacles, Salazar has that one attack that's an instant kill. The only tell for it is, like, the eye, the Verdugo eye, opens up opens up vertically, and, like, you have to be looking at it to see that, and then it goes, it gets you with that instant kill. That's kind of a pain.
Ding dong, Joker again. Don't worry about the bat. I put a few surprises along the way. He decided to turn up and spoil the fun. Oh, and if you hear a shot in the dark, don't worry. Very little chance of you getting hurt. The bat hunts. Still, you might want to check your health insurance.
They brought the animal before me, shameless and barking like a mad dog. For what felt like days, I endured his boasts. He took pleasure recounting his actions, cataloguing his depraved crimes. What should have been revenge turned to pity. This poor dog needed my help.
Who am I kidding? You don't have any.
It's been a long time since I've done the Salazar fight legit. So we gave him a bone. Like a mad dog, so we gave him a bone. Let's see. Sniper there, sniper there. Alright. Well, that happened. Well, that's happening.
Take patient interview. Subject has no recorded name. Alias listed as the Joker.
Yeah.
In the room is Warden Sharp and myself, Dr. Young.
Oh, is this another one of those boring psych evaluation tests?
No, it's not. So, you're the famous Joker.
In the flesh. So, Doc, do you want me to look at the ink plots again? The first one is a kitten
RE1 is pretty fun to do legit.
The second is...
Like, the escalation from, like, struggle to massively overpowered by the end in a regular playthrough is really good.
Hey, Sharpie, didn't she get my permanent record? Be quiet, clown.
Every doctor that has ever interviewed you claims a different type of psychosis. Everything from multiple personality disorders to, well, the list is endless.
I do my best.
Well, I don't believe it. Anything can be cured given the correct treatment.
And you think you can cure me?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, the Plaga laser. Overly fond of the Plaga laser. If I'm doing doing anything like that, I'll just go with the Chicago typewriter instead. I don't know, I mean, one thing I do like about RE4 is it's always going to give you something. Like, the way the game's set up, The way the game's set up, if you let your guard down, or stop paying attention for, like, even a second, the game's gonna kill you, and I like that. Keeps you on your toes. Yeah, the hand cannon is ridiculous to unlock. 5-star in every level with every character in Mercenaries. It kind of is. Go to the mansion. Yeah, the hand cannon. Oh no, more dudes. Whatever will I do against more dudes? You dick waffle.
Don't let him hit you, you idiot!
Stranger. That's a weapon. Well, they moved the ambulance. And now pretty much everybody we saw earlier is dead. Snipers in the towers.
I guess the bat is back. I've got a couple of men in the guard towers covering your movements. Be careful. Those loose cannons.
The interesting thing with the hand cannon, though, like, I think the most interesting, because there's a couple of interesting things with it. It's a really powerful weapon. It's technically not a magnum, it's more like a mini shotgun, which you can really see if you shoot it at the water. It makes a bunch of splashes rather than one. It's more of a shotgun. It's firing multiple shots.
Take patient interview 17.
But its last upgrade, the exclusive, is infinite ammo. And that's interesting.
I believe he enjoys his persona too much.
What's up, Doc?
Today I thought we'd try something different.
Oh, you make me blush, Doc. I have a girlfriend.
Dr. Quinzel, I know. I've seen the tapes. I saw what happened.
What can I say? I'm a charmer.
Anyway, I thought it would be good to talk about your childhood.
Oh, ever heard of romance, Doc? I don't give up the goods for free. You'll have to try harder.
What are you hiding?
Didn't you hear me? You scratch my back, Doc, and, well, I won't have you wrapped in plastic and left in a gutter. I open for any flying rodents during...
Really is kind of an interesting thing that you see with the Joker. Probably one of the best shows of it, because a lot of other media doesn't really show it. Joker just playing with the doctors. Like, yeah, no, we're trying to psychoanalyze him and figure out what's wrong with him. He's just fucking with them.
The island changed little over the years. Its reputation was in tatters, but I vowed to fix it. As the buildings were rebuilt, I saw the future. A bright, wonderful future.
There. Bunch more stuff going around here. Not quite, Ninja. Not quite. Although, here's the grave. You see the name? Is this the right grave? Also, that's very clearly a 2D texture.
Joker here. Now that I'm in charge, I'd like to get all your feedback on the place. I'm especially proud of the decor, and I hope it helps you all become more
God fucking damn it.
in our task of taking
Why is it obscured? This is definitely something that City improved.
maimers and murderers that are not yet in the old mansion. Hurry up, you fools, before I feed you to the man himself!
The only way I could have made that one easier to find is if I strapped it to the hood of that ludicrously ostentatious vehicle of yours.
Yeah. I'm glad they improved this in later games.
As of today, all Arkham guards have been fired due to budget cuts.
Fucking scan it. Worst part is I'm not entirely sure which part I actually need. It's got to be the skeleton thing.
Hello again, boys.
Fuck it, we'll come back for it later like the other one.
Good care of all our hostages. No good to us dead. However,
I feel like there's a separate riddle though.
there won't go miss.
There's supposed to be an Amadeus Arkham grave. But if you fire it, here we go, here's Amadeus Arkham.
Easy, isn't it? Well, we'll see.
If you fire all the guards, who's gonna wear the better gear? Alright, that leaves one riddle.
Now that I'm in charge,
Ah, fucking damn it.
all your feedback on the place. I'm especially proud of
New guards.
and I hope it helps you all become more productive in our task of taking over.
Yeah, I don't think this is even anything. Just one guy, Ninja. Stop holding that grudge.
Any available psychos, killers, maimers, and murderers that are not yet in the old
Oh,
mansion?
because he was bald.
Hurry up, you fool, before I feed you to the man himself!
Alright, let's progress. I will do the cleanup later. And we'll grab all the Riddler maps. They'll give us the approximate location of a bunch of shit. We'll do that stuff later.
During your duties, the asylum suffers from infiltrations.
We can go for a bit longer. Tatik, you still doing Dragon Quest tonight, or did you finish it?
Hey, I've got a cousin. Huh?
I need to decide whether or not I'm going to get all the Riddler stuff in City, because like that's multiple sessions on its own. That's fair enough. Like I said before, like the grinding
Metal and paint
that is kind of endemic to all Dragon Quest is a big part of the reason why I won't replay them. But on your first time, like, at least you're getting a bunch of
and all swore to uphold our promises.
At least you're getting new stuff you've never played before.
We were the ones to fix this
Technically, City has more Riddler stuff than any of the other games. The later games toned it down because of the negative reception to how much of it was in City. I would argue, though, it was worse in Night. Night didn't have as much of it, but it felt worse. And yeah, I've gotten all of the stuff in all of the games. You check my trophies, the PS3 version of Asylum, PS3 version of City, I've gotten all the stuff. You check my Steam, I've got all the stuff in the PC version of City. Trophies again, PS3 version of Origins and PS4 version of Night. All the stuff. Yeah, I need to decide whether I'm going to do it in City. The payoff for getting all the Riddler stuff in Asylum is fairly minor. The payoff for it in City is more substantial. This way? This way. Who knows? Slowly took the pipe away.
Another one of the easy ones. Don't feel too proud, Batman.
Batman is an arsehole. I don't feel like there's really any argument you can have against that. We're going to be in the mansion for a little while, actually. I think we'll call it today when we leave the mansion.
No idea. Joker doesn't tell us his plan. They look scared. Maybe she won't.
And more of this.
My family's killer stood in front of me. Years of therapy have deemed him
Well, we end after the mansion.
I was proud to see him walk free. In exchange for his liberty, the state required only a signature. He talked about wanting to walk in a park, how he longed to feel fresh air on his face. And then he took my father's fountain pen and killed my secretary. As he was subdued, he screamed out, pleading for forgiveness, for pity. But I had none. I watched as guards beat him to a stain on the floor.
Someone in to deal with it.
I hate these puzzles. Because they're not even puzzles. Like, try and get the camera lined up enough. Do you, ninja?
He's here! You want some of this?
I don't know about you, ninja. Keep an eye on you. I feel like kind of thing really should be, rather than never hit Batman in the back of the head, more a case of if you hit Batman in the back of the head, make sure he doesn't get up.
Welcome to the Arkham Library. History is so important. A dramatic event here, a murder there. Enough to drive anyone crazy. This still hurts.
There you go, the two biggest problems in this combat encounter dealt with. The problem with the knife guys in this game is you can't counter their attacks. And you can't hit them, you have to stun them first. Which is why I specifically set up a takedown for them.
Congratulations! Now all you have to do is take a stroll downstairs and save the helpless hostages. Right.
I guess back up after you hit him in the head, you've got a problem.
You are earning my respect, Dark Knight Detective. I'll let you help me find my socks if you keep this up.
Just a skull in the vents. Like a ghost in the machine. Ah, you're gonna love Riddler as we go further into this, Ninja.
Oh, how frustrating. Thought it was going to be easy, didn't you? Has tonight taught you nothing? In 2 minutes, the room will fill with happy gas. The audience will be in fits of ecstasy, and then die.
Yeah, to be fair, that's understandable. A lot of this I'm grabbing on the way past because I remember the locations.
1 minute 30 to go. Gotta say, I'm getting bored.
But like, when we get to cleanup, you're really gonna see it.
Press the button and... Ooh. Only joking.
But cleanup won't be today. It really is the thing, Clint. Like, you think this is too much, then you need to see Arkham City. Arkham City has, I think, over 400 Riddler stuff. The breakable... that includes the breakable stuff, the riddles, the alignment stuff, over 400 of all of it. Yeah, but did you ever collect it all in Arkham City? Yeah. It's worse when you're collecting it all. The worst one, though, I feel like is probably Origins. Because Origins is just collecting the collectibles. It's not finding riddles or little lore information or anything. It's just finding collectibles. You'll miss the resolution with the Riddler stuff. If you don't collect it in Arkham Knight, you don't get the true ending.
Yes.
Because Arkham Knight has the ending tied to whether you've done 100% or not.
Began tearing up the place like they were looking for something. Bill here fought back, but there were too many. They took Dr. Young. She rushed
Which is honestly irritating.
I'm sorry. When I came to, we were all tied up. Doc Young was gone.
Yeah, I'd recommend just, like... Because the true ending you get isn't worth it. Like, if you're going to play Arkham Knight, I recommend finish it, do all the side stuff that you want to do, and then watch the true ending on YouTube. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of later. I never did the flags in Assassin's Creed. What does a bird need in the rain? Umbrellas. Yeah, collectibles in open world games are just infuriating. Like, they exist to pad out time in a really artificial way. And they're never satisfying. There's been a few exceptions where they have been kind of satisfying, and that's because of, like, lore reasons or something. Just giving me experience for your artificial leveling system. The leveling system that is artificial padding is an incentive. Oh, yeah. The 60s Batman was great for that kind of shit. I love the 60s Batman, it's amazing. What's yellow that you can write with? A ballpoint banana.
We're in control. Where did she go? I don't know. Answer me!
I said I don't know. She could be anywhere. You're not getting out of here, you know. Yeah? Well, you're going down.
Shut up! We've got this whole building locked down.
You really think so? Oh yeah? Wanna think again? Look behind you.
Do I look stupid? Do you think I'm just gonna turn around so one of you lame asses can jump me? Ha! Like that'll happen.
Sparrow with a machine gun. Condiment King is not in any of the Arkham games. Arkham games are too serious for that star. What people are always in a hurry?
Making that noise?
It's the suicide collar, but it sounds weird.
Suicide collar?
Well, they've got some other name, but, well, we just use them to monitor patients' heartbeats. If it drops too low, the alarm goes off and a crash team rushes in.
It's how they figure out the Riddler and the Joker are working together, because they're riddles in the form of jokes.
Standing around in the... let's see... the West Wing.
Like, the movie is just brilliant.
A little sense into cash. I'll tell you what, I won't spoil the surprise.
It's like, oh no, Penguin, Riddler, Joker, and Catwoman have teamed up. And from that, Batman deduces that because 4 super criminals are working together, their goal must be to take over the world. And it is. Egghead. Egghead. I have a glass of water. Burgess Meredith as Penguin was fantastic. Egghead. I love how everything was... everything Batman had was clearly labelled. Like, the film opens, and Batman and Robin head out to sea in the Batcopter. It's like, drop Batladder, dropping Batladder, and a little rope ladder unfurls from the Batcopter with a little tag on the end that says Batladder. Apparently, like, they loved working with Burgess Meredith so much that they always had a script ready for him if he was able to accommodate it into his schedule. Yeah, you're thinking Egghead Star. How would you divide 17 apples among 18 people?
What are we
It really is a shame that the 60s series took so long to be released on home media.
Wait up! I'll watch your back.
But we can't actually kill one of them, Star. We can just leave them in such a state that if they don't get immediate medical attention, they'll probably die.
I'm sure there were more of you at the beginning of the day.
You heard the boss.
I've had a thing before where I've tied a guy up by one of the gargoyles and then cut him down. And it's like, look where the gargoyle is. Cuts him down, he lands chest onto the fence and then falls down to the lower floor. And it's like, if he's not dead, he'll be dead in a few hours. Oh, you meant the Riddler answer. No, the answer for that is make apple sauce.
What's going on?
Paralyze, I'm not sure. Like, we hit them in the head hard enough, because head injuries, like, gotta be careful with head injuries. But we can break the legs.
Not anymore. Stay silent and I'll be back.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, non-lethally ramming enemies. How is it non-lethal? It electrocutes them. But I'm hitting them at high speeds. But it electrocutes them, they're incapacitated, they're fine. Also, the cannon on the Batmobile in Arkham Knight was just absurd. It's like, oh yeah, no, it fires non-lethal rounds. It's like, what are you shooting them with? Rubber bullets? Because the velocity that cannon fires them at? That's not non-lethal.
Man down! Man down! Man down!
Yeah. Like, the Batmobile is just a case of, like, don't think about it.
Thanks.
Where did Dr. Young go?
We should go, like, we should get to Arkham Knight, or we should go through the series. That'd be fun.
Does she keep her records there?
I guess. She was pretty desperate to get in there. Her office is over there.
How long ago was this? I need to find her notes before Joker gets his hands on them.
20 minutes, maybe more. What's so important about the notes?
Joker wants them. That makes
Think how alive they are.
Stay here. I'm going to find her.
It's the thing, like that Robot Chicken skit I talked about earlier, where Batman just like, Joker's like, well, I guess you better take me to Arkham, and Batman's like, for like 30 seconds straight in the face.
What's wrong with this thing?
And then he stops, is like, no, one more punch would kill you, and I don't kill. But Joker's face is just like a mess, because he's taken like repeated punches for like 30 seconds to the face. It's a good sketch, Ninja. And like I say, it has Mark Hamill in it. As the Joker. If you ever wanted to just hear Mark Hamill just constantly just go like for like 30 seconds. Like, just the absurdity of all of it. There we are, that's what I'm after. It's good stuff. Really do enjoy it. Okay.
Patient interview 1. Patient was referred to me
of sorts. I believe it was brought about after the loss of his wife and child. As yet, the patient has been unable to speak. Continued observation shows little mental activity. It's as if the shock of what he saw triggered his mental collapse.
There's someone in here! It's him. We found him. Break down the door!
Note to self. As ever, it is difficult to continue my research under such conditions.
Step away from Dr. Combs! Now! Get down on the ground! We found them. Someone get a medic. Oh, God, what's he done to him?
But it's really like a joke of how absurd Batman and just the idea of non-lethality is for Batman. Like in Arkham Origins, it's Christmas, you're beating people up, leaving them in the snow on rooftops. They're not getting medical help anytime soon. Plus, you know, taking into account stuff like hypothermia or just general frostbite because they're just in the snow on a rooftop. Yeah, fuck it, we'll come back for that. We're gonna have to circle through this entire place anyway.
What's wrong with this thing? Hello? Anyone there?
I love how all of you had a response to that. And they were all very distinct responses. It was good stuff. I tried to get into Gundam, and I really couldn't. I feel like you're not on the same page, Ninja, and I feel like that's the issue. That's what made it so good.
Another one? Can it be? No, there's no way. You can't find them all. It's impossible.
Well, yeah, because there's a bunch of mech anime that I do like Gurren Lagann's fantastic. I really enjoyed most of Code Geass.
You could be the one to tell him. I'm not gonna.
But I tried to get into Gundam and just couldn't do it. Plus, you know, the whole concern of like, there's so much Gundam, where do you start? Also puts people off.
Joker's thugs were trying to get into that office.
It looks like they couldn't get through the main door. Got to find a different way in.
Well, no, Teak doesn't want to freeze them to death. He explicitly said freeze them like Captain America. Maybe I should go back and finish Gundam Seed. I think that's what I was watching, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed. And I do have Endless Waltz. Yeah, that's fair enough, Star. And it's always good when somebody can recognise that their judgment would be compromised by that kind of thing.
Someone has already got to the safe.
The original version.
Who opened it? No sign of forced entry. Whoever opened it knew the combination.
I should go back to it then. Does Netflix have any Gundam on it?
Let's see.
Good. Dr. Young got to her notes before Joker. She's taken them to hide somewhere. I need to follow her and find out where she put them.
That's bullshit.
Oracle, I'm on Dr. Young's trail. I've had to calibrate the scanner to only show recent prints. If I follow these, I will find her or the notes.
I hope it works. Just so you know, the GCPD found one of Joker's bombs downtown. It was full of marzipan and kittens.
As I thought, it's just a twisted diversion. The real action's on Arkham.
Fuck you, subject's too small. Let me see this. Is there any Gundam on Netflix? Iron-Blooded Orphans and Gundam UC. They've got live-action Initial D? Well, while you guys do that, I'm just gonna sit here quietly.
Joker was right. It's over there! Don't let hit you! Wait him!
Fucking damn it. Iron-Blooded Orphans was good. Yeah, UC Unicorn. It seems to be called both.
Patient interview 6. Dr. Crane has been back in custody for 3 weeks. Regular sessions have been inconclusive. I am not sure he is
Right, it's kind of like
Stephen, how are you tonight?
an anniversary idea where you kind of like bring a lot of stuff back or references and shit. Like if you watch Die Another Day without having watched the previous Bond movies, there's a lot of stuff in various scenes that you wouldn't really appreciate.
Understand him, his personal demons, his fears. It's all quite fascinating, really.
But you were a respected doctor.
Turn A.
Now just another resident in Arkham.
Can I have a drink? A strong one?
Considering my reluctance to actually watch any series at the minute,
I'm afraid not.
because of how much of a time sink it all ends up feeling like, it's probably not a good idea to try and get into a series that's been going for like 30, 40 years. Or a meta series. Alright, let's go. There's a lot of stuff that I still want to watch outside that. I still need to go back and finish Hannibal. I was quite enjoying Hannibal. Plus, I finally started making use of my Prime Video. And there's a bunch of stuff on there. Demolition Man leaves Prime Video at the end of the month. I need to watch it before then. Fringe.
Oracle, I found Dr. Young's formula.
I think Wikipedia would be helpful for that these days.
It's never this simple with him.
Or I read it, I guess.
No, not the formula.
When each takes place is a good question.
What's that? How about our old friend Zaz? I did bump into him on the way back from the gardens, when no doubt he was acting out some twisted fantasy. Maybe he could get...
Oh, that's super obvious.
I think he probably can. Great plan, that.
It was good overall. That's good. Studio Trigger's got a new anime that's on Netflix called BNA. That I've been kind of debating watching because I've enjoyed like most of Trigger's previous stuff.
Come on.
Like Gurren Lagann's fantastic. I enjoyed Kill la Kill, and Promo was pretty good. Recommend 00. I have to keep that in mind, Star. 00. 00.
Where are you taking us?
We can cut through here.
But it's starting to rain. Bruce is tired. Can't we just wait for him here?
Come on, keep up. We're nearly there. Please, there's no need for this. Stay with me. I'll give you whatever you want.
It's too late, Thomas. I'm tired of your gorilla walk. Looks like you're the one that has no chance. That's what you got. This became the sandwich man.
Is he okay? He'll be fine. Kid like that with all that money, he'll be just fine.
Shut up, now. He's 8 years old and all alone. Money will fix that.
I feel like 8 years old is younger than the usual. I feel like it's usually 10.
He's got a fuck.
I'm sorry. I just need to ask you some questions. Can I get you anything?
And the more recent idea of in continuity.
I know you don't feel like answering me, but it's the only way to catch who did this. I don't know. It's this city. Something.
The more recent idea in any continuity is that Jim Gordon was in Gotham when the Waynes were killed. Which I think might have started with Batman Begins. But Gotham did that, and so did this.
There you are.
Damn.
And at the end of fear, oblivion.
It's a really simple, easy way to establish that Gordon is someone Batman knows he can trust. Because he was the person that comforted Bruce after his parents' death. Child. It's a very simple idea, and it works.
What are you trying to do?
Skeletons. I'm mortal enemy. Onwards. Told you we'd be in the mansion for a while. Yeah, Batman Begins is really underrated. Like, Dark Knight is fantastic, but Batman Begins was really good. If only they didn't call Ray Shraj.
You failed. Now suffer.
I like the design with the Scarecrow in this of the gas mask incorporated into the mask. I think that's a neat idea. Yeah, they replace it with John Noble, who you might know better as Denethor from the from Return of the King. It was just Return of the King that was in. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. I feel like John Noble does a pretty good job. I'm not sure who this voice actor is, honestly. If we remember, we'll see the name in the credits. But it does become a question of, like, could this voice actor have delivered the material as well? Yeah, I've never watched Fringe. Yeah, John Noble brings a quiet dread. The subtle monotone of it really works in Night. And later on, like, the anger in his voice really gets good. I feel like there's a lot of nuance to the performance. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I even know what Fringe is. Oh, this was a bad idea. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it.
Now madness takes you forever.
Alright.
I know you're there.
God damn it. Because he stopped before climbing over the fence.
And at the end...
Really reckless game overs at this point.
Everything you see is under my control.
Alright, let him cycle back. Shoot the enemies to kill them.
Oh, there you are.
Looks better.
It's locked. I need to find another way down.
If it's locked, how do we get up here? Looking better. I feel like it's looking okay now. Just one of those questions. Okay, and then push off and glide. Oh, come on. Joker's supposed to have a line about, has anybody seen the bat?
Spring was a turning point. A new beginning.
If you pay attention, like a bunch of the stuff we pass in that sequence reflects the proper progression period, and it becomes kind of telling in specific areas. There's the potential answer that we actually came in from outside with it.
And I was afraid that these
But as we start getting near the end, you have the big clockwork gears and the pendulum. Like, exactly that pendulum. Anyway. Like, the game's never really blatant with it, and the game never explains it. But, like, there's some subtle stuff that really gives you a suggestion. The kind of stuff that you're only going to notice on, like, a second playthrough or beyond when you know where you're going to end up.
What is it about fear that drives your obsession?
Fear drives everything, Stephen. Everything. Your life is governed by fear. Every decision you make is a product of that fear.
Don't be ridiculous.
You married your wife. Margaret, isn't it? Because you were scared of dying alone. You have children because you're scared of leaving nothing behind that really matters. You go to the doctors because you're scared of dying. Do I need to go on?
No. I think that will be all for today. Guard?
It's an interesting thought, Jonathan, but it's very reductive. The suggestion that people necessarily care about what they leave. The suggestion that everybody would be afraid of dying rather than just accepting it as an inevitability. Fear is a large motivator, yes, but it's not the only one.
You try and get past me, Bats, and I will...
And now we got the taser dudes. Right there.
Fry you like meat.
Oh, there you are. I've been waiting for you. Listen to the sighs make the good doctor scream while you played around in scarecrows.
There's this statue of Quincy Sharp, the warden, and I think it's a unique statue. You'd think as a result of that it would be a Riddler. It'd be an answer to a riddle. No, it's just here. Well, it's not shades, it's glasses, but like they didn't want to just make holes in them. I saw a picture either today or earlier today or yesterday that was of a statue that has a veil on it.
Listen to me carefully.
The veil is made of stone,
Come any closer.
but it's transparent and looks like an actual veil. Like, the actual craftsmanship on it is unbelievable.
I know.
If you decide to listen to everything Zaz says, he will eventually kill her. He'll kill her sooner than you think as well. Why is the room we just came from a dark void?
You can stop now.
Sorry.
I've never noticed that before. There's nothing there, it's just a void.
I know. Joker threatened me. I wanted to stop the experiment. I tried to give him his money back.
Joker doesn't take no for an answer.
He wants an army, a horrible twisted force to destroy Gotham, but he couldn't do it without the formula. I hid it, but...
So now he has Venom and your formula.
God, he has gallons of the stuff. There's a lab, hidden in the gardens. It's locked off, but the security key codes for the entire island are in the warden's safe.
What else is Joker planning?
How should I know? You think anything he says makes sense?
Well, you know, if you're gonna leave the employment, you might as well go out with a bang. Of course, when people say that, like, you're gonna get fired like that, when people say go out with a bang, they usually mean, like, take a shit on your boss's desk. They don't mean get exploded.
Talking about squealers.
Somebody help me.
That probably really fucking hurt.
Talk about crazy. Well, bad place.
Like, smacked him in the head hard enough that it broke the cane.
Knock him down, but not too rough. Mr. J meets him at the party.
Gentlemen. He's really not made of tough stuff, though. Like, Arkham City really shows that. Let me kick your ass and I'll let you walk.
Oracle.
I won't take away your legs.
Have you figured out a way past these security gates?
Alright.
Before she died,
Riddle me this. I can't do the riddle while I'm talking to Barbara.
It's a two-part biometric sequence.
Walk into your cell.
Warden using a code sequencer.
And destroyed by Joker in the safe explosion. Harley Quinn has the warden.
Scarface makes kind of a prominent appearance in this game.
Okay.
And has a notable appearance in the sequel.
I'm losing patience. You're cheating.
But the ventriloquist never turns up. Ever in the series. See, that looks better than it did in the original version, because in the original version, the texture they put over her face to make it look like she's been burned looks like she has a weird tan. That looks better. Now I'm cheating. Ninja. What is that? Weird purple gas. Well, that's the thing, like, Riddler can't accept the idea that Batman's better than him. Batman has to be cheating. When, in fact, Riddler's the one who cheats. Riddler is always the one who cheats. We'll come back here. I try not to forget this. I won't forget this if the Riddler trophy is still there. So we'll come back for this. In my first playthrough of Arkham Asylum, this was the last thing to find, these teeth. It's just a wall, ninja. Oh, look at it. Just a wall. You can see through explodable walls. Oh no, look, there's another Quincy Sharp statue. It's just that the other one is placed in such an obvious position, it's kind of stands out. There's also the question of, like, why does Catwoman have equipment stored at Arkham? Or Penguin? Because, like, Joker, Two-Face, whatever, sure, but they also have, like, genuine psychoses. Catwoman's a thief, Penguin's a crime boss. Neither of them are insane in any way. Alright.
Now, you heard that, right?
We're finally leaving the mansion.
You know where to find me later. Idiot.
You may want to do a quick head count.
You heard Joker?
And 42. Head into the guardhouse. You know, before we call it, I should probably actually head to the next area, or I'm probably going to forget where I actually need to go next. What do you think, guys? Should we join the party? Oh, I suck. Well, let's go crash it then. Oh, an Emperor Joker reference. That was a weird storyline. I still hear chattering teeth. No, doesn't look like it.
Access to the mainland is
left.
Left. All Arkham staff should sit down and place their hands upon their heads.
We locked them all. The bat's not getting through here. But if the Joker wanted to slow Batman down, why did he open up access to this tunnel in the first place? Questioning the boss again? You've done nothing but whine since we got busted out.
Yeah, Joker sends his girlfriend down and tells us to guard the tunnel. We guard the tunnel. Joker tells us to kill the bat. We kill the bat.
Joker told me to kill my sister once. Did you do it? Hell yeah! Never liked her anyway.
You're cold, man. Funny thing, he said the same to me. I told him I didn't even have a sister. He just kept telling me to do it. So I got in my car, ran over the first bitch I saw. Joker seemed happy.
Ha ha. He's a balance. I never missed you. Get that man!
Oh, bullshit, they can see me. I guess we're doing this the stupid way then.
You're gonna bleed out your face! You're gonna have holes where snakes used to be! You're gonna smash you into pieces!
Those two guys are the same guy. You guys don't start staying down, I'm gonna start breaking legs. Good boys. Alright, let's go. Batman. Who will have gone there? Prison inspection. Anyway, back to the road. I'm on the road to Viridian City. Anyway.
I'm afraid I cannot attend your appointment today, but Dr. Quinzel has kindly offered to sit in.
Stupid bat, always bothering Mr. J with your problems. You'll never be as dreamy as him. You're just an ugly, stupid bat in a trap.
That wasn't very nice. Anyway. That TV cleans up nicely. You know how much trouble it is to actually balance a CRT on someone's head like that?
He's here!
I pressed the button. Don't lie to me. Maybe it's a mannequin. Maybe it is a mannequin. Oh, you're a dude. I'm sorry. Alright. We're about to wrap up anyway, Clem. We're going to go through that door and we're going to call it. But thanks for joining us, buddy. You have a good night, Trevia.
The guard wouldn't have lasted much longer.
Is he okay?
He struck his head when they knocked him to the ground.
Move him away from here as soon as you can. Take him to the medical facility. It's the safest place on the island.
Okay. I'll go with him as soon as he's able to stand.
Well, if you hate lines being altered, Ninja, you'll hate the Netflix version of Evangelion. Remember a lot of people going crazy over that? The Netflix did a new dub of Neon Genesis Evangelion and changed a specific line.
Thank the Lord! I thought you'd have found that 1 hour ago.
And that's that. So we're going to call it there today. In a bunch of progress. If I start a little earlier next time, then we could probably finish this. Although the question does become about cleanup, how long that takes. So we'll see, we'll see. What do we got? Medical center, then we head to... possibly. God damn it. Yeah, like, good chance we can finish this next time. Arkham Asylum isn't overly long. Standard playthrough, probably about 8 hours or so, if that. But yeah, we're gonna call it now. I want to thank everybody for joining me. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. That's Ninja, Clem, Signer, Teak, Star, John popped in. Who else do we have? All I can see. Yeah, I thought it'd be funny if I did a Batman game with a Superman t-shirt. Nobody commented on it. What can you do? I could ban you all, but then who am I going to talk to? You know, I actually didn't have any kind of comeback lined up for anything. So, you know, like, unless I decide to go for one of those generic, like, really over-the-top comebacks that'll go with anything. The entire time. The entire time. If it makes you feel any better, like, the yellow on the symbol is partially caught by the chroma key for the green screen. It's like we got the drink, and the drink, like the top of the drink, is entirely caught by the green screen because it's green. The yellow is partially. To be fair, Ninja, it is my stream. I can do what I want. But I'm not going to throw that at you as like a retort for any of that. Sounds pretty windy outside. I have a Zelda shirt somewhere that I probably couldn't wear on a green screen. It has two silhouettes, like young Link pulling out the Master Sword is like outlined in green, and then adult Link behind him outlined in blue. The green screen doesn't just make the shirt not appear, Ninja. It's not like you'll see underneath his shirt with it. It's just that you won't see his chest at all. I mean, come on, man. Imagine if that was how that worked. I'm secretly naked, so I've set the green screen to like the skin tone below my neck, or I've painted myself green. I'm surprised Jackass never did anything like that. Like, paint somebody entirely in green except for the balls or something. Yeah, I guess that's not really Jackass's thing, really, because it's not embarrassing or humiliating, and it would have to be done in a pre-recorded fashion. It wouldn't work. Well, then you'd have to set your chroma key to blue, Ninja. So in fact, let me mess with the face cam so you can get an idea of the difference here. Because like the yellow of the shirt is a little bit off. And then it becomes like way brighter. Probably shouldn't have messed with that. Just have a stream of this. That actually looks pretty neat. And you get it like that. You just have like the entire stream like this. There we go, 4:4. That's what I had it on. Like messing with the chroma key can be kind of fun sometimes. And the main thing with it is like we just don't do anything with it beyond. Yeah, like setting the similarity registration a little higher is kind of interesting because it starts registering the whites of your eye. It starts registering the whites of your eyes. So like it green screens out the whites of your eyes and it's ridiculous. It's kind of crazy to actually get a look at. But yeah, no. I usually just use the green screen for the to hide the background so I can be here in the game without a big chunk of the game without a big chunk of camera doing that. It's covering some of the game. Well, just up the similarity a little bit. Considering the games I'm planning for Halloween this year aren't really jump scare games, it's like I'm there thinking like, yeah, no, the camera would be a good idea for Halloween anyway. Catch the spooks. But I'm not really planning anything jump scary. So it probably wouldn't make any difference. It's scary. Like, currently my intention is Silent Hill 2 and Kudelka. I haven't played RE3 Remake since the last time I streamed it, and I just stopped halfway through because I wasn't feeling it. It has been a while since I've done original RE3 though. That'd be fun to go back to for a stream. It's one of those fun things I can do because like RE2 and RE3 are something I can do for fun that I can do in a single stream. No commitment, no worries about it. It's just like sit down, play it, bam, 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 bam. We're good. I'm adding Metroid Fusion to that list. There's like Metroid Fusion. At this point, I think like we got 1 hour 14 last time. But actual playtime was probably about 2 hours. I do usually tend to avoid the rockets because my usual strategy in OGRE3 is to take Nemesis out in the police station, make him waste his rockets, because dodging the rockets in that corridor is actually really easy. We'll see though. We will see. But yeah, planning Silent Hill 2 for Halloween. That should be fun. It's been long enough since I played Silent Hill 2 that I don't remember a lot of the gameplay of it. Because like, when it comes down to Silent Hill 2, when it comes down to most of the Silent Hills, the stuff you tend to remember is the story. But how many people have you seen play the HD collection, Ninja? One. Yeah, it's unfortunate the HD collection is the easiest way to play it because it's absolute garbage. I will, of course, be playing it on PS2. It's like the HD collection is backwards compatible on Xbox One. And, like, HD collection on PS3 is garbage, but it got a patch to fix some stuff so it's less garbage. It's still garbage, but it's less garbage. The Xbox 360 version never got that. You know, if I had it, I'd consider doing the Xbox version when Silent Hill 2 was ported to Xbox. But I don't have an original Xbox anymore. If I got more room, I would consider picking up an original Xbox and setting that kind of thing up. The Silent Hill 2 on original Xbox is kind of interesting. It's not an awful port. It has some downsides compared to the PS2 version, but it also has better lighting effects, which is really interesting. But when it comes to it, like, the best way to play Silent Hill 2 is still the PS2. It's unfortunately not been topped. Some people might argue the PC version with the Enhanced Edition mod, which has its perks, but PS2 is still the best way to play it, unfortunately. And it will probably remain the best way to play it because Konami are probably not going to put out a decent port of it. Ever. Oh yeah, why was that, Ninja? Is it because they spoiled it? Did they spoil Silent Hill 2 for you? Ugh. It's an overreaction, it is. I feel like a bunch of people involved in it probably did deserve to lose their jobs. But everybody? The worst part about the whole issue with the HD version, the HD collection, is a lot of the shit talking that went around from the people who were involved in it about the original cast, and especially about Guy Seehey, who voiced James Sunderland, and how the new cast was going to do a way better job than the original cast did. They didn't. They did a worse job. The voice acting in the original, like, not being done by professional... Yeah, fuck Troy Baker, honestly. The voice acting in the original not being done by professional voice actors is kind of the point. It adds a strange sense of unreal to it that really adds to the atmosphere. It's kind of the point. Yeah, and then walks Troy Baker, yeah, like, guys, see, he's shit, I'll do his job a lot better. And then he doesn't. Good work, Troy Baker, you didn't. Yeah. Like, Troy Baker was shit-talking Guy Seehey. There's footage you can find of Mary Elizabeth McGlynn shit-talking Guy Seehey about that shit as well. Which... There was a big 2-part video I watched on a lot of the issues with the Silent Hill HD collection. And the interesting part about that video, the 2-part video, was that it goes into stuff like, oh, the graphics are problematic, the fog just stops and stuff very quickly, and then the rest of it is problems with everything to do with sound. The new voice acting, just the sound design of the game, having redone all of the sound for it, and how it doesn't work anywhere near as well as the original, because the original was very carefully put together with everything. It's fascinating. If I find it, I'll link it in the Discord, because it was a good video. It was a 2-parter. Yeah, Troy Baker is full of himself. As I mentioned a little while ago, there was the thing, like, Troy Baker lashing out at anybody who criticises The Last of Us 2. Not even criticising his performance, criticising people who, like, lashing out at people criticising The Last of Us 2. And then, like, Jason Schreier, who has said a couple of things about The Last of Us 2. Jason Schreier, noted for being a former writer at Kotaku. Regardless of what you think of Kotaku, Jason Schreier has done some pretty solid articles and exposés on the issues with the game industry. Crunch time, specifically. He's done several exposés on the mental health issues, abuse, crunch time, the way the games industry is problematic. Jason Schreier posts without any real context on Twitter. Video games are too long. Troy Baker, in a response to that, and you know it's a response because it's not something Troy Baker just posted himself, it's something he posted as a reply, is, I'm just going to leave this here, and then leaves a big quote from somebody, it might have been Teddy Roosevelt, about the utility of critics. Let me see what that was. Let me get this. I would like to not log in, honestly, and I would prefer it if you would stop. Yeah, honestly. Other voice actors, I don't know, like, how they are with that. Like, Nolan North could be a really nice dude. Don't want to criticize him for anything like that until I actually know. Troy Baker comes across as an egotistical prick. You've met Nolan North? Very humble dude. It's good to know. Here we go. Yeah, it's a quote by Theodore Roosevelt. Like, let me actually get the full thing here. So, Jason Schreier tweets, video games are too long. In response, Troy Baker tweets, I'll just leave this here. And then has, like, a picture. If you see that? Like, links a picture, which is a quote from Theodore Roosevelt. It is not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who is actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes up short again, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who know neither victory nor defeat. Jason Schreier said video games are too long. Yeah. I've had the issue with Troy Baker being in too much for several years now. That kind of shit makes me feel like I should have issues with Troy Baker for other reasons. Games are too long. Games are way too long. Look at... Because I've complained about this before, like Ubisoft stuff that they put out. Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey and stuff that is meant to take you over 100 hours because they're all so padded. Because, you know, a game has to justify its development cost. All that shit, and... Video games are too long. They really are. They've been too long for a while, and it's the counterpoint to how last generation, a lot of video games were too short. It was the common criticism. You'd get a game that'd be like 4 hours long. It's too short. Earlier this generation, The Order 1886 came out, and it's like 4 or 5 hours long, if that. It's like it's too short. And now games are too long, and to respond with that generalized statement in such a pretentious way. Kind of unbelievable. So yeah, we're not going to do Metal Gear Solid 5 because Troy Baker plays Ocelot. I mean, we're not going to do it for other reasons. Hell, it's too long. You know, that's kind of my prerogative, Ninja. I'm allowed to be an asshole because I am not a public figure. Yeah, also not finished. It's too long while showing off that it's not finished. Chapter 2 being mostly rehashes of Chapter 1. If I choose not to play a game because there's Troy Baker in, it's a petty reason. But I'm also justified as a consumer to not do that. I can choose as a consumer not to buy or play anything for whatever reason. As I've said before, dialogue is the more interesting thing. You want to have an argument? It's more interesting when the argument is a dialogue than is just one person shouting their opinion. The idea of winning or losing an argument is stupid with that, because it creates a sense of, I can't lose. I can't allow myself to lose. Which fosters the wrong mindset. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely true, Teak. But even beyond that... Oh yeah, no. The criticism of The Last of Us 2, because I've not played it, and I don't want to look into it because I might go through the first one at some point and I might decide I want to do the second. So I don't want it spoiled for me. But everything I've seen about it has been, oh, you've criticised it? Fuck you. But yeah, it's a good point, T. There is so much these days we can afford to be picky. It's been like that for a while. It's like I said a little while back, there was an article of something, somebody saying millennials don't have an attention span. They don't have a very good attention span, so you have to really try and grab them really quickly with whatever show you're putting out. And it was ridiculous. The actual answer is, we have so much more at our disposal. It's not a case of, oh, I'm going to sit down and relax for the evening and watch some TV. I've got 3 channels to choose from, and I'll have to deal with whatever I've got. No, it's a case of thousands of channels, streaming, video games, reading. Reading has always been the option. It's like we have options. It's why we can afford to be picky, because we have options. We couldn't afford to be picky back in the day because there wasn't options. Because we didn't have control of our own income. We had to play what we had. Look at all this that I've just got in the backlog folder. New stuff that I've not played yet, that I want to play, and I've got it in a different folder because I want to go for it. Stuff that I've been intending to play soon, and a bunch of this has been in there for months. This is one system. I have control over my own income, and I started buying games. And then I didn't stop for a long time. I'm at the point now where I could reasonably not buy a game for the next 10 years and still and continuously play something that I've never played before. Finish a game, move on to something else, and I could probably go for 10 years. I have that much shit. PS4, PS3, Xbox One. I've got a lot of stuff on the Wii U. The Dreamcast I bought last year. I've got a lot of stuff I've not touched on it. The PS2, the Nintendo 64, I've got a lot of stuff I've not done. The Xbox 360, I've got a bunch of stuff there that I haven't done. The Switch. Keep buying shit for the Switch. We can afford to be picky because of this thing, and more than ever, with the digital age and the digital storefronts, sales happen often enough. I rarely buy a game now if it isn't on sale, because I have such a huge backlog and I can wait for anything. The only time I'll buy something new is if I know I want to play it and I really want to get it as soon as possible. Last thing I did that with was Resident Evil 3. Before that, it was Resident Evil 2. Before that, it was Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Although that case was a little bit unique, because it wasn't, I need to play this now. It was a case of, I buy this now at this guaranteed pre-order price, or I'm going to have to pay £60 because this game's never going to drop in price. But that, that one aside, I don't need to buy games new. I don't need to jump into the next generation. Yeah. I've been saying for several years now, the game industry is a bubble that is going to burst at any minute. Development costs are getting too big. We're becoming more and more jaded as consumers with a lot of this shit. The indie market was a breath of fresh air 10 years ago. Now it is oversaturated and it's hard to find the actual gems versus the shovelware, the asset flips, the stuff that's thrown out there at very minimal cost to try and make a little bit of money. The industry is gonna collapse. It has to. And when it does, like, you gotta be ready with a lot of this shit. The next generation may just collapse spectacular. It may not. It could go on for another 10 years, but it's gonna fall at some point. So have your shit ready. Like, we got the offline stuff, got the PS2, the Nintendo 64, the GameCube. The Wii U isn't online anymore. I keep that offline because I don't want to do that last update. The Dreamcast, it's all gonna collapse at some point. And there's the possibility that with this, like, this is a digital game. There's not a disc in the system. This is digital. Digital. And most of this is digital now because of the ease of it and because the sales happen. The prices drop. Developers, the publishers want to try and get a little more money. It's been 2 years since the game came out. Let's try and get a little more money out of this by offering it at a reduced price. There's the concern that at some point all of this will be unplayable. It might be. You might have to connect online with this kind of thing just to do it. At the minute, I could keep the PS4 offline and still play all of this, which would be fine. What if that changes with the next generation? There's been the push, like, Microsoft tried to push this generation into always online, and it didn't work. But it's been like 7 years. People have changed. Google is trying to push the streaming console. They fucked up with it, but they're still pushing. And some people bought into it. Always online is coming, and that's gonna change how a lot of this works. Look at the Switch, where it's like, oh, you've got the NES, Super Nintendo bits. Well, let's just check online. It'll check online once a week. You start it up and you play it. It'll check online, cool, and you can play it for a week before it'll check online again. What if everything becomes like that? Be ready to go backwards with this shit. I feel like we've gone off topic. At the very least, Ninja, like, my policy with all generations at this point, since I started getting my own income, has been give it a year. Because since the HD generation started, none of the systems have launched in a good state. There's been a problem with them in some regard. A lot of the time it's been hardware, but there's also usually a software problem. Like the fat PS3s, the original 360s, all failed. PC is a good idea, because there's only so much they can do to change the landscape of PC. And the minute, like, all of this stuff is saved to an external hard drive. Same is true on my Xbox, the Wii U, everything I've got on there is saved to an external hard drive. That kind of thing, like, in preparation. Hopefully, that will keep everything safe. Might not. The hard drives will eventually fail. Who knows when we'll be in a good position to emulate any of this generation. It's not specifically preparing for the worst. Like, it sounds kind of like a doomsday thing. I have the hard drives because until last year, my internet was complete shit. And I remember doing stuff. I went out and bought Doom physically, stuck it in, and it was like, I wanted to play it. I got it for £15 at a supermarket, and I wanted to play it, stuck it in. 30 gig download. That was like 2 days of just leaving the system on. So I got a hard drive so I could download stuff and then keep it on the system. So I wouldn't have to worry about deleting stuff for space and then re-downloading it if I wanted to play it again. And then having to wait days. But as it's worked out, having stuff ready like this is probably a good idea. And even if it all fucks up, there's other systems I've got. I've still got stuff I've never played on the GameCube. I never did play Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. The industry is heading for a collapse, and it's gonna happen. When it happens is up in the air, but it'll happen. And like you bring up PT, will the companies decide to just do what Konami did with PC and render the games unplayable? And what's the word? Manufactured obsolescence? Planned obsolescence, that's what it is. The idea that stuff used to be built to last and now stuff is built to break after a certain amount of time. Because then you have to upgrade, then you have to buy something new. Then you have to give money to whatever you're paying for again. It's like Apple with the updates that slowed down the older devices. That should have been the end of Apple, and it wasn't. And that tells you everything. Companies could do this. Konami sends out an update that just kills PT for the people who didn't delete it off their systems. Who's to say stuff like that won't happen for other games? For other stuff? And the worst part is, like, what if you're regularly on your stuff? What if you have stuff set to auto-update? how much of this is going to slip by before people actually notice. My recommendation with a lot of this, like, if we go full doomsday concern with this idea, my recommendation would be to get yourself a good retro system with a bunch of shit you can enjoy. Modify it in some way so that you can play downloaded games and then download a shit ton. The push against emulation is always increased. It's been quiet for a while, but it's not going to stop. It's been getting harder and harder to find ROMs and ISOs of older games for a while. Nintendo's really been pushing that. That's the thing, like, play RE2. Or if you want to play RE3, get RE3 as well, play RE3 as well. RE1, remake, get a bunch of it. They're all on GameCube. Get a GameCube, get yourself some way of doing that. It's a good idea, Teak. You get yourself an external hard drive and you back that shit up. You keep that shit ready for yourself. It ties back into the thing I've said for a while of old disc-based systems. Your Super Nintendo will live for a long time. Your Nintendo 64 will live for a long time. How long's the Dreamcast going to last? The PS2 before the disc system dies. Get yourself a way to play stuff from Solid Media. The GD-EMU on Dreamcast. Play games off an SD card. A hard drive with the FreeMC boot and OPL PS2. Then load games off hard drive on PS2. Get yourself something for this. I find stuff like that every now and then. And I look at it, it's like, fuck, why did I ever download this game? Terrible. Like, get yourself something. Be ready for this kind of thing. Get yourself an old system. And work at getting it to not rely on discs and shit. Thankfully, like, the old systems, a lot of them now have some kind of way of doing that. The GameCube has a memory card loader for that now that's supposed to be pretty good. You can install Nintendo on the Wii and play GameCube games off SD card with that. GDEMU on Dreamcast loading off the hard drive on PS2. EverDrives for the old cartridge-based systems. Tying back into the thing of, like, a lot of these games aren't available anymore. How are you supposed to pay the developers for them? Get a bunch of this shit. Probably not viable to get all of it. Get yourself a couple of things that you're interested in. The PS1 with the PSIO. There's supposed to be a new thing coming out that is a lot more noob friendly. Because the PSIO requires a physical mod. You have to solder a chip onto the board. And it's supposed to be like an intermediate kind of thing. Like, difficulty of the soldering is like intermediate, from what I've heard. And prepare yourself for this shit, because it's going to go south. Then we'll see. When it all comes down to it, how long's the PS4 going to last? How long's the Xbox One going to last? These systems aren't built to last. They're built for you to be replacing them with something. Like I've said before, you can beat somebody to death with a Nintendo 64 and then play Ocarina of Time while the blood's dripping off it. Those old systems were brutal. They were very well made. Nowadays, there's too many moving parts. Thin plastic casing, it has to let out heat. It all gets too hot. Your old stuff is built to last. Get yourself a way to display these older things on newer TVs. It's fine. Oh, don't worry, Ninja. There's blood on it, but it'll still play Ocarina of Time. This did get dark. Fuck Troy Baker. When it comes down to it, fuck Troy Baker. We went way off course with this one. Shit like this is why I want to do a podcast. Yeah, fuck Troy Baker. And just prick. Not the person involved in the game industry that I hate the most. But fuck Troy Baker. Fuck him in the ear. Like, you never know with the butt. He might actually be into that. Do it in the ear. Yeah, that one does go for Randy Pitchford. You know that, Ninja. You're right on the ball with that. Like, really fuck Randy Pitchford. We'll do Duke Nukem Forever one day and we'll complain the entire way. Will we? No. No, we won't do Duke Nukem Forever. Fuck that. You want to see Duke Nukem Forever in the light that it needs to be shown? Let me throw this channel out. There's a YouTube channel called Civ11. It's a fun YouTuber, does videos on a lot of first-person shooters. Like, especially the old ones. You know Civvy? Civvy's great. Yeah, no, fuck Todd Howard. Yeah, I'm glad you know Civvy, Ninja. Civvy's great. His video on Duke Nukem Forever that's over an hour long. Plus, combine that with his earlier video on Aliens Colonial Marines that regularly goes back to an interview that Randy Pitchford did talking about how Aliens Colonial Marines wasn't that bad. You want to talk about stuff that's been going on lately? I feel like the massive number of workplace sexual abuse scandals that's been going on in the industry, and the sad realization that chances are nothing major is going to happen to stop it. Maybe they will stop it, maybe they will flush them all out, and chances are it'll cycle back again in a few years. The industry is fucked. There's the old thing of like, remember when things used to be better? No, you can't. People are bastards. People are people and people are bastards. Yeah. Most often people in power. The people who get in power are usually those kinds of people. Because it takes those kinds of people to succeed in the industry. Like, you hear every now and then. Yeah, that's the thing. You hear every now and then like, things used to be better. Things were never better. We just knew less. We had access to less information. Imagine if it was back in the days of game magazines. You think you would have seen an article in a game magazine about the rampant sexual abuse scandals that have been rocking Ubisoft for the past couple of months? How it just keeps coming out that more and more higher-ups in Ubisoft have had multiple sexual assault allegations against them. You'd never see that in a magazine. In all honesty, I'm kind of surprised you see it on as many websites as you do, with how common the threat of blacklisting is in the industry. Jeez. This really has ended on a downer. I'm thinking to myself now, like, who brought up Troy Baker? Whose fault was this? I think it was mine. I think I brought up Troy Baker. It all goes back to Silent Hill 2 and the HD collection. Troy Baker replacing Guy Seehey for the new voice track. Nah, well, we won't blame it on you, Ninja. We will blame it on Troy Baker. Fuck Troy Baker. No, you should pry into the HD collection. You should be, like, everybody should be aware of the mess that was on so many levels. Because that's what it was. You were like, you watched a YouTuber who said everybody who was involved with it should lose their jobs. And I'm like, no, some people should have lost their jobs. Like, the most shit talk, like, a lot of people were probably pretty interested and passionate in working on it. The main thing that was out in the open that was shit talking about anything with it was Troy Baker and Mary Elizabeth McGlynn shit talking Guy Seehey. Some people were doing what was asked. Konami gave them beta code. Konami gave them an unfinished code of the game. What were they supposed to do with that? Considering just how intricately Silent Hill 2 was put together in the first place. 2 and 3. Considering just how intricately both games were put together. And Konami didn't want to put the time and resources into reverse engineering the disc. Silent Hill 2. Of course, the trick is, like, Silent Hill 3 is also fantastic. People forget Silent Hill 3, which is kind of a shame. Because Silent Hill 2 is the big one, but Silent Hill 3 is phenomenal. If we do Silent Hill 3, we'll have to do Silent Hill 1 first, because it is actually a sequel. Silent Hill 2 will stand on its own. Silent Hill 3 is a sequel to the first game. Silent Hill 3 is really good. It gets overlooked a lot, but it is really good. And Silent Hill 3 looks way better than a PS2 game has any right to look. Such a good looking game. Like, you think of how much Metal Gear Solid benefited from the HD collection. 2 and 3, how well they looked in HD. Silent Hill 2 and 3 should have looked better. Silent Hill 2 and 3 should have had you looking like, how did this game come out in 2001 and look so good? But then maybe Silent Hill 2 and 3 are just games that never should have been in HD. One of those things like how Buffy the Vampire Slayer should never have been in widescreen. I think we've been going for over an hour now. With this tangent. We've been on the pause screen for a while. This is going to be great for the YouTube upload when I put this up on YouTube. It's like, yeah, no, we're going to end now. Okay, but why is the video still like an extra hour left? God damn, Teague. Really should do a podcast. I want to get some people together and do a podcast on stuff. I have to throw something together, try and get some people together. Maybe it'll be you. Nah, it's mostly my fault, Ninja. I mean, we all know I have this tendency to just kind of jump from tangent and tangent to tangent to tangent and just keep going. Teek's abused that in the past. He's openly admitted to abusing that in the past. I need to work on it and get better. Like, people say stuff in the chat and I don't want to ignore them. Yeah, maybe it'll be you, Ninja. Maybe you and I will do a podcast together about stuff. Who knows? Somebody keeps me going. To be fair, look, I appreciate you sticking with me through this. Through all of this. I needed to pee when I paused the game. I was like, well, it's time for us to wrap up. And here I am, like, an hour later, like, I still need to pee. I've had, like, a litre of orange juice. Like, a litre of orange juice. It is good conversation. I enjoy good conversations. Let me throw a, shout out to Teek. Is Teek live right now? Teek has actually gone live now. That's another bitch. Well, Teek's live right now. Check him out if you want to check him out. He's a cool dude. He doesn't get as caught up on tangents as I do. Playing RPGs on Tuesdays. His turn-based Tuesdays. Cool dude. Although I imagine everybody here already knows who he is. Teek's cool. I always want to stick around for like Teek stuff, but I've been trying for like 3 months now to get better at going to bed at a reasonable time. No, it's cool, Teague. It always kind of bothers me when I see you doing turn-based Tuesdays and you've got like maybe 2 people in there. It's like, but you deserve more, Teague. How am I in here with like regular like 3+ and you're over there with less than that? That's not right. Glad to hear that, Ninja. My hell, Teek's stream looks a hell of a lot more presentable than mine does. I'm glad I stumbled on you, Teek. It's led to some good friendships. Keep the dream alive with him, Ninja. I'll be there occasionally. Not always, but occasionally. As much as I really can. Big part of my problem with going into Teek stream is like, I know that I need to go to bed at some point. But it's like, I go into Teek stream and then I'm not going to bed until like past 3:30. And I'll push myself to go to bed at 3:30. Like past 3:30. It's like, I don't like leaving Teek. He's a fun dude. I want to keep chatting with him. Yeah, basically. I should actually wrap this up now. To be fair, Teek, it's mostly a case of me. It's my fault, my problem. It's like with the whole thing of how you're able to like just keep throwing a little bit of chat out there to keep me going for the stream. It should be something I should be better about. It's my problem. At this point, it's probably just a personality defect. But yeah, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Chat is the best part of the stream. Really is. That's how we're able to go for like an hour after we're supposed to have stopped. Jansen, we were ending like an hour ago, and then we got into a rant about a lot of stuff. At least you didn't miss Zelda. I appreciate that, Sig. That sounds like a fun idea for another day. I'd be down for keeping you company throughout some of your Final Fantasy stuff. You jump into Final Fantasy, I'd definitely be down for that. Possibly Dragon Quest, but I'd have less to say with that. I haven't done Dragon Quest as much as Final Fantasy. Thanks, Jansen. Thanks for popping in as well. I appreciate you popping in. Next stream, next time you see me live, will be more Twilight Princess. Like, catch Twilight Princess. Yeah, maybe I should try and throw something together with the Discord and like do a group conversation podcast idea someday. We'll see. Yeah, I might do that. Like try and do a I have to have like the finger carefully lower than the camera so it doesn't block my face. Yeah, trying to throw a podcast together. That'd be a fun idea. Chanson, before I go, did you have any interest in what I posted for you in the Discord? Did you have any interest or looking into it? Also, Teek's live now, Chansum, so you can hang out with Teek. Teek's cool, dude. Yes. Good stuff. It's easy to do, like super easy. And then just load up through SD card. Oh, that's cool, Chansum. I forgot to reply to Klim's post on RE0's Gaming Sins. But it really is time to go now. My body is like, nope, go do stuff. If you need any help with it, let me know. It's been a while since I've done it myself, but that specific point I told you about is actually super easy. Other stuff, a little more complicated. I'd have to get back into it and try and work it out how to do it again. But other stuff, simple. I could grab a Wii right now and do it. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. I always appreciate you keeping me company. It's the best part of the stream. Fuck Troy Baker, Ninja. And really fuck Randy Pitchford. Fuck them both. Sanchez pricks. When we come back, like I said, we're off schedule for the minute. So I'm not sure when we'll be back, but when we come back, next stream will be more Twilight Princess HD. For the Wii U, I have the gamepad. It's right here. Look at it. Look at how nice it looks. There's the gold Zelda lettering. Look at it. It's beautiful. I might take this to the toilet in a minute. Just leave it in the bathroom. Hide it somewhere. If I didn't share this house with my family, that wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. I had that thought a little while back. Like, if I didn't live with my family, it'd be a neat idea to have the PlayStation Mini in the bathroom and just like a small flat screen TV, and then bada Tomb Raider on the toilet with a controller. Bada. Pretty much, yeah. It's what it's made for. Good stuff. But yeah, really do. Really should go now. We'll be busy. Fuck off. Teak is live. I would raid him, but I feel like you guys all, like everybody here, knows Teak. So if you want to go check out Teak while he's playing Dragon Quest IV, Chapters of the Chosen, cool stuff. He's a cool dude. You all know him. Back with Twilight Princess HD next time. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Yeah, we're going. We're going. We're going. We're going now. We're going right now. Now. Bye. I have to move over here. Bye. Bye. Bye bye. 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 Take care. Bye bye. Bye.